Morning, Mr. Freeman.
So the challenge to this game is going to be, I'm going to try to beat the whole thing in one big run. No saves, no dying, everything start to finish in one go. Now the difficulty is on second hardest. I don't think I can do this on hardest, at least for a while. I got another guy who's really good. He's going to try to do it on hardest. So we'll see if he succeeds. The resolution I'm using is 1366 and the graphics are on ultra. I recommend that for filming and for playing because you get really good picture quality and it doesn't look that much better with bigger resolution. Getting some good bunny hop lines in here. Save some time. I'm going to try to beat this pretty fast too. So anywhere I can save some time I will. But it's not really a speed run. I'm going to be doing a bunch of pointless things as well. This is one thing that's different in Black Mesa. In Half-Life you couldn't duck slide. In Black Mesa you can duck slide and bunny hop, which lets you go faster, quite a bit faster than running. You can go almost twice as fast as you can run. Like right now I'm just running. This is as fast as you can run. But I can slide a lot faster. Whoa! That's nice food. Let me just put that in the garbage for you. Alright. Alright. My work here is done. Whee!
Go right on through, sir. Looks like you're in the hole.
Oh, that was a good sliding. Do some corkscrews. One thing that is so awesome about watching this video is you don't have to watch the loading screen. I swear like half this game is just loading. That's one thing they didn't fix. They really should have fixed that. I always hated the loading in the original Half-Life.
Keep your busy little hands to yourself.
It's pretty bad in this too.
Ow! Gordon! That really hurt.
Gordon Freeman.
Alright.
If another instrument malfunctions today... Gordon.
Now you want to put this chair right here, and you can do this. You can get up to here,
down to the test chamber.
and then you can get onto this guy's head.
Anti-mass spectrometer to 100.
This is like the most chill guy in the game because he doesn't mind me just jump stomping on his skull.
Very concerned that we get a conclusive analysis of today's sample. I gather he went to some lengths to get it.
They're waiting for you, Gordon. In the test chamber.
Right. Come on then. I'll walk you down.
Another thing I really like about Black Mesa is they've worked a lot to get rid of a lot of glitches. Like, there were so many things in Half-Life where you just get like stuck on a random object.
Morning, Izzy.
But like most of the stuff here, you don't really die as much from like glitchy reasons. In the original Half-Life, you die so much from glitches.
By Becquerel's ghost.
Oh, there you are.
There's some good
Everybody's been looking
speed
for you,
hopping.
right?
10 points if you can get the cassette into the garbage.
I'm afraid we'll be deviating a bit from standard analysis procedure today, Gordon.
Yes, but with good reason. This is a rare opportunity for us. This is the purest sample we've seen yet.
And potentially the most unstable.
Now, as long as we follow standard insertion procedures, everything will be fine.
I don't know how you can say that. Although I will admit that the possibility of a resonance cascade scenario is extremely unlikely. I just don't feel...
Gordon doesn't need to hear all this. He's a highly trained professional. We've assured the administrator that nothing will go wrong.
So I skipped the train level, and
we have
the train level...
in you.
I guess there's no point doing it because you can't actually die. There's no possible way to die on that level. On this level, you can die if you try. There's a couple ways you can die on this level, mainly just from falling, but it's almost impossible to die. But I guess I have to play it because you technically could die. Ironically, I actually have died on this level a lot of times, but it's always like doing something stupid.
All right, Gordon. Your suit should keep you comfortable through all this. The specimen will be delivered to you in a few moments. Now, if you would be so good as to climb up and start the rotors, that way we can bring the anti-mass spectrometer to 80% and hold it there until
I want to make the
carrier
right
arrives.
mouse jump. I think that makes it much, much easier. And just jumping in general, it's really good to make the right mouse jump because you can jump and do other things at the same time. You have a lot of free fingers with your left hand.
We'll take it from
And
here.
then I need my secondary fire on the mouse, the wheel, like you push the wheel down. And the reason I do that is because you never want to accidentally fire. It's really good to have that mouse button down, the mouse wheel button for the secondary fire. Because like if you accidentally launch a grenade, you're gonna blow yourself up, which happens a lot when it's your right.
At this level.
Doing a little basketball here. Here we go.
Please work as quickly as
Whoa,
you can.
oh you! Oh yeah. That was good. For my use button, I have it control, and then like all my weapons, I just make like the kind of numbers on the right keypad, or like page up, page down, delete. Those are all my individual weapons. And then for my mouse wheel, I make scroll down. Scroll down is my reload, because if you accidentally reload, it's not the end of the world, and you're always going to accidentally hit that. It's really likely you're going to accidentally hit that. And then my scroll up is just my flashlight.
Standard insertion. Non-standard specimen. Go ahead, Gordon. Slot the carrier into the analysis point. Get away from the radio! Shut it down! Shut it down! Someone get him out of there! Shut it down! It's not shutting down! Move down!
So this is a little challenge here, and I've died a lot of times doing this, so I play it pretty safe now. But go to the ledge, get yourself down to like 7 health, so you're going to die for sure if you fall. And then jump off right as you get teleported so you don't die. I'm going to do it, but I'm not going to go early. There. I did jump off, but you didn't really see it. Because I've died so many times doing that, and it's not worth it. It's good to stay perfectly still here. You can actually die moving around there. And if you jump right now, you can actually die in this room, Gonarch's lair. Or Gaynarch, as I call it. He's got like the big ball sack, so I guess you can call him Gaynarch. Right. Little Donkey Kong action there. Now, there's a lot of secrets in this room. I'll show you all the secrets here.
Listen,
None of the secrets have any point. They're just a good way to kill time. Breaking the glass. That's a good way to kill time. Try to break all the glass. Try to throw these things over. You can activate that. You can push that button.
all the phones are.
There's 5 objects in this room you can pick up.
We need to get to the surface.
And now I'll show you the grand finale here. Let me just break the glass first. It's fun in the HEV suit because you don't get all cut up, right? So here onto the fire extinguisher, and here it is, the secret shelf.
I'm certain the rest of the science team will help you along the way. And for God's sake, keep that suit on until you get the clear.
This is a good practice jump. Little double hop there. It's harder than it looks. Oh, fail. Take 2. There we go. Got it. You can duck slide under this guy. Saves a little bit of time. It's pretty bad duck slide. There's another kind of mini fail there. Three, 2, 1, loading. So another challenge in this match is I'm not going to skip any major battles. I'm going to fight every major battle. These are not major battles. These guys are just. So I don't even. I'm not going to pick up the flares. It'll take like 30 years to flare them all. But I will fight every single battle sequence. Apparently you can kill yourself doing that too, so that's a fun little trick. For these zombie guys, always hit them twice with the crowbar and then run back when they attack and then hit them 3 times, and you'll never get killed doing that. You'll always, or hit, they'll never hit you. Always 2 hits and then back and then finish them off, and there's no way you can die. I'm gonna shove this box here and shoot this guy at the same time while he's... So, it saves a little bit of time. It's a little trick. I always jump before I grab the ladders. That saves me like 1/10 of a second. So all these little things that add up, you know, that's how you get the good time. Because this whole run is like, what, 4 hours and 30 minutes? And that's pretty good. Like, I think when I started playing this game, it took me like 8 hours to beat it. So... Now you have to hurry here before he hits you with the barrel. Or you can catch it and then give him a taste of his own medicine. Show him who's boss. See how my box is all lined up and good to go? It saves you a 1/4 of a second from having to use that door on the right. Head crab, 90 degrees right. Exploding barrel, 90 degrees. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Scientist in the trash. I wonder if he survives the whole thing. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Works perfect every time. This guy can throw your barrel, so... These guys you can actually hit with the crowbar, they're low down enough. Make sure to kill all these barnacles, because if they abduct you, you'll die for sure. There's a glitch in the game, I think, and for some reason if they abduct you, you can't get out of them. On these particular ones, you just hit the ceiling, so make sure to kill them. Or to like just make a good path, you know, kill most of them. Make sure you have a good path. That's like a big hazard. I think I've died there like 5 times trying to like skip killing them. You can use the damn it. You can use the use ladder button to save some time while hopping out of the water there, instead of going forward onto it. This is a good trick to save time in vents. So you tilt yourself slightly inwards towards the vent, like that, and then you hit forward and strafe into the vent. So if you're like tilted right, strafe right, and do that into the vent, and you can save a lot of time. You go almost double the speed doing the vent walking, as I call it. You can't actually jump back up there. I've tried many times. As soon as you hit the button, you can't go back up. No return. Strike 1, strike 2. Playing a bit of baseball here. Strike 3. Let's go for a home run. Strike 4. Strike 5, strike 6. So if you just, the strategy here is just go into the corner as much as you can, and if you just do nothing, I think you'll pretty much never get hit. About the only shortcut you take right there. There's some ammo in this box, some more ammo here. Do some bunny hopping, get on these pipes. These jumps are pretty easy. There's no real strategy to these. Just jump, keep hitting jump. That's about it. Do some vent walking here, loading. This part's kind of slow.
Power 70%.
Ah, damn it. If he hits the barrel with his tail and blows it up, then you gotta shoot him. Alright, victory. And yeah, I guess one other rule I have in my game is if the game crashes or whatever, then I say you're allowed to load to the nearest autosave. Just go to the nearest autosave, because if, like, the game crashes, that's obviously not something you can control in any way, right?
Power level is 100%.
You can bunny hop this, but I think it's actually faster not to. This is a cool jump here. Backwards jump this. Save a little bit of time instead of going around. It's all these little things. They all add up. Whenever I go onto a ladder, I jump first, and then I hit ladder engage. That way I save a few seconds. The trick to these boxes is just stay on the edges. If you go near the center, your head can hit that track at the top. And most of these boxes, I think actually all the boxes, you don't even have to jump. You can actually just walk them all. But it's a bit safer to jump them, so make sure you find a strategy that works all the time. I'd say this is where the game begins, because up to there, it's pretty hard to die. That's the first spot you can actually die on, in my opinion, like, if you're not a total noob. Okay, now, here I have a really good trick I'll show you. This is, okay, watch this. First, you take the barrel, whip it against the wall so it falls over. Kind of do like a sideways whip like that. Yeah, there we go. Now pick it up by the circle end and heave. Ho! Heave! You can use this as an actual battering ram, and that helps open the door. What I'm doing here is I shoot the glass so it's pre-broken, and that way when I get up to there I can just jump right through it. See, I got all these like little time-saving things because I've played these levels so many times. The later levels I haven't played them as many times, I guess. Because I don't make it to the later levels as much. You can't save that guy. I've shot the barnacle, and he comes out dead even if you shoot it super fast. But I will be trying to save some scientists. Don't press forward. If you press forward, those guys will bite you. They bit me because I was hitting forward. But it saves a little bit of time, so it's a trade. I guess let them bite you. There's a little doggy watching TV here. I always break the TV just to piss him off. Head crab, 4 head crabs and a machine gun on the right. Just run through this. I'm not going to call that major combat. Loading. I guess I'll there. You can see I fought that fight. 3 head crabs. 90 degrees left, there's a head crab, falls from the ceiling. Let him just... Usually he'll jump out at you at first. Oh, he got me. That was bad.
Oh shit.
I guess I got a liver. It's my prize. Hide behind the fax machine here. I think that's a good strategy. I skipped the shotgun. You can get the shotgun earlier in this level, but yeah, it's not really worth it. It's a big detour. 2 guys right here, just grenade them both. Maybe throw the bottle if it's nearby. For this part, there's a strategy, but it takes a long time, so I just run up and take a bit of beating. That works too. Zombie, right. And then there's 2, what do you call the electricity guys? I forget their names. I'll make up a name for them. What do they always say? Kalalanga. That's what they always say. I'll just call them Kalalanga. I shoot that open, get it pre-open, meet that guy so that his speech is done, and then you can get him to follow you quicker. Oops, that's not good. Okay, wasted like a second there. This is the better way to get the shotgun, I think. I think this is way, way, way faster than the other way. See, I already got the shotgun.
Ready when you are.
See, his speech is done, so now he'll quickly follow me.
That's right. Chow time's over.
Blitzkrieg!
Good shot. Oh, these things give me the heebie-jeebies.
See if I can get this sequence perfect. Hop, bunny, hop, slide, slide, fire, door, zombie. Perfect. I do it that way so the door is pre-opening. Saves a little bit of time.
I thought I'd be protected in here. Is there no safe haven for these abominations?
They put, like, that's another difference, I guess, in Black Mesa. In the original Half-Life, all the scientists were white males. Now they have women, and they have, like, different races for the scientists. And I don't know if that's more or less racist, because it's, like, a lot of the... Oh, damn it, I got that guy. Yeah, like, because you can say it's, like, violence against women and all that stuff, like... Just shoot the vents. Screw using the crowbar. But if you're trying to win or whatever, or play more safe, it's good to conserve ammo. But these first few levels, you just have so much ammo, you don't really need to conserve it. In fact, like, probably most levels you have a lot of ammo. I think the only, like, ammo I ever try to really conserve are, like, grenades, like the portable grenades. The ones that shoot out of the machine gun. And maybe, like, sometimes laser ammo or rockets or something. Interloper is the only level you have to be really ammo conscious on. That level you have to, like, watch everything. Hopefully we make it there. I thought I got that guy, but he got me. You see how fast the vent walking is? Really speeds things up a lot. Alright. This is one of my favorite parts of the game. I really like breaking glass. Oh yeah! Look at that! Oh my god. Because in like real life, it hurts to run through broken glass. So, oh, he's not supposed to get it. Alright, I just killed the 3 zombies. There's 2 more, and then there's the 2 Kalalanga guys. But the security guards will finish off that, so that major combat is complete. I don't need... There's no way those guys will win against 2 security guards.
I can't hold on much longer.
I try to go down and give this guy a hand. Maybe he can grab onto my crowbar.
No! No!
No. Cannot be saved. Alright. This level is pretty easy jump-wise. I guess there's some combat, but this is totally a combat level. I'll pop that off really quick. Take this guy out, and we've successfully saved Mr. Scientist. Now this takes a bit of skill here. I'm going to go right next to that exploding box. Get that timed right. And that exploding box will kill the other head crab that popped in. Ooh, swish. Good duck slide there. Yeah. Forgot of him. There's 3 Kalalanga guys here. Just grenade them, I guess. Oh no! Oh no! That was bad. Got stuck on that little forklift. Ooh. Oh, still doing okay. So I set that off, set off the machine guns, let them take out the head crabs, and then grenade 1, grenade 2, and you're good. Be careful here because that little pipe thing explodes too. So don't do that part fast if you don't want to die. But I say, like, it's so early on in the game, I just don't care if I die that much. So you can play a bit more risky. Towards the end of the game, I'll probably play less risky. If you're fast, you can save that scientist there.
I couldn't believe he was trying to kill me. Oh! I don't think I...
Usually he'll say something funny if you throw a box at him. Another thing they should have done is they should have made these lifts faster. They're really slow in the original Half-Life, and they're really slow in the new one too. Like all the elevator scenes, they should be faster. So there's 3 Marines here, right, to get the first one. And then do hook around here to get the second. Always watch for these Marines with the red caps, because those are the ones who are most likely to be carrying a grenade launcher. Almost any time they have like a rocket launcher, it's those guys. And those grenades can kill you in 1 hit, so be careful with those. Even on medium, I think they can 1-hit you if you're at like not full armor. Like maybe 3/4 armor or whatever. So this is a good trick here. Put those in there and watch the fireworks. Here we go. Zoom in. Awesome. That was awesome. You can die here. If you fall off this ledge, you'll actually die. So I guess don't be too stupid in that spot, but it's a really easy walkway. Oh, that was some good sliding. Okay. This part, yeah, this is the fastest route by far. It's certainly not the lowest risk, but again, it's pretty early in the game, and I usually make that like 99% of the time. But if you get shot up there, you're gonna die, because then there's like a whole bunch of combat sequences coming up, and you don't get a heal. When you shoot that, make sure to jump, so the machine guns behind you don't snipe you. So, first part here is take this barrel out on the right. That'll blow up and then launch the left one into the other guy. There's 2 rings up here. Make sure only one of them is shooting at a time. Aim for this guy's head. It's pretty easy. You're pretty close. Get the power up. Now there's 4 Marines behind you. One of them has a rocket launcher. If you hang left here and crouch. That's the best strategy. Just crouch here, hang left, and go back if one of them shoots a rock at you. If you go right over here, then their grenades can reach you. But if you're on the left side, the grenades can't reach you. So if there's hard, I would be fighting it there. But I don't mind just taking a bit of shots. We'll get him later, I guess. Yeah. Or not. That guy's the hardest because he just kind of hangs out in that corner there.
All military personnel, extreme atomic, biological, chemical alert.
I'm not playing this too good, but there's 4 Marines here. I guess usually I try to snipe the first 2 up there, and then go down to the left and get the other 2. That's a bad shooting. There we go, that's better. There's one more Marine down there with a shotgun hiding. I don't know where he is. He seems to have vanished. Oh, whatever. Good time to reload, I guess. This is the longest forklift ever. If you go really slowly, you can just kind of hit them without them being able to see you. That's the easiest way to do that for sure. I always land right on that X thing. It works all the time. It looks kind of hard because it looks like a narrow target, but you're kind of lined up with it perfectly. So if you just go slow, you'll always land right on it. There's 5 head crabs back there, but whatever. Now the goal of this room is there's 5 objects. I try to get them all into the vent. It's a good way to pass time while this guy blabs on and on. That's 2.
Now look, if anyone
Those 2 cans and bottles or whatever, you have to shoot down, I think. I think you can grab them for some reason.
But there's an old decommissioned rail system somewhere near the central complex.
I just nuke that wall, save some time. If you want to learn bunny hopping and duck sliding, this is the best place ever to learn it on this train track down here. Actually, if you go to the left at the train track, that's even better. I see all these tutorials and they make it like harder to learn because they always take you to like some really bad spot where you have no space, and having a lot of open space is like the most important thing by far. and it's like a long section. So like right here is great. You can just go forever. You can really get the hang of it. You can definitely bunny hop faster than the train, so it saves time to just hop this whole sequence. Now you can see comparatively how slow the run is. That's kind of a bit of a dangerous sequence. If you fall into that slime down there, you might die. It kills you pretty quickly. So I don't know if it's if you hit like your use button right as you get to the ladder, then you won't slide off that platform though. So that's my strategy to do that effectively without ever messing up. I don't like this. There's 3 squids up here. There's one over here on the right. I don't like that position though. Have to bunny hop into him. And then these 2 guys over here. I usually just skip them. Maybe you can blast them here. Come around. Everyone uses the machine gun on these guys. I think the shotgun's way better. Like, did one of them fall off? Anyways, because you just aim for the one who's like, they only explode one at a time, right? They all time themselves, so like they attack one at a time. And if you just shoot the one that's attacking, then like the shotgun is just the perfect weapon to get rid of Sonic the Bulldog. I think that's their technical name. You can actually die on that door right there. Make sure to go in really quickly, because that door auto closes, and if it closes on you, it kills you instantly, so. Chow time. It's a good place to practice vent walking. So you just crouch here and these big guys will never attack you. But crouching's too slow, so make sure to go against the wall and then do like a vent walk and you can go pretty quickly. I try to blow up both those wooden things in advance, save some time. Ah, there we go, some good vent walking. That's a good spot to practice because you have to get the exact right angle, otherwise it slows you down. It's really hard to continue a bunny hop sequence with like a loading. Anytime like you hit a loading thing, it usually messes you up. As it did there. But sometimes I can get it. If you want to be really pro, you could hop onto the pipe here. Oh no, that didn't save time. And then try to try to hop that sequence, but that took more time for sure than if I just walked it. Oh no. This part can be really hard because you can die very easily here, but you just have to get this like one timing concept right. So you go right up to the ladder, and then just go right after the blade. Like as soon as the blade passes overhead, immediately go, and then you'll always make it. That part you want to be able to make 100% of the time, because yeah, that's an instant death if you mess up. That like barrel thing that's flying up there, I was curious if it can actually hurt you, so I try to like get hit by it, and it can. It does a lot of damage. So 3 head crabs here. Now there's 3 zombies and 2 head crabs and a barnacle coming up. First take out this guy. Throw a grenade in there, take out the 2 head crabs. That guy you can just kill the barnacle eat. And you usually don't have to kill the barnacle. Oh, sometimes you do though. That time it got me, so. Get health if you're not at full health, because you don't need the armor, but the health might be useful if you fall into the lava. No, the loading got me. This part, just walk into there, and you'll always make that. I just walk and then I kind of stop walking midair. Just like, and then hit that bar at the top, and then just press forward after you hit it. And that way you're guaranteed to never fall there. But yeah, also clear out like any of these debris, like this here. Whenever I see those little debris, they can really mess you up, because if you jump while there's like debris, then it like throws off your balance. Okay, let's see, here we go. Another loading sequence. 3, 2, 1, loading! Okay, good. I made that. That was weird. Got him. This part, always use the trigger button to release these boxes, because anytime I press control, I always accidentally hit that green button, and then the enemies spawn. And I don't know if this is what you're supposed to do, or if you're supposed to go in the elevator like I'm. But yeah, that's clearly the better way to do it. Because that elevator falls into the green lava, and if you're like on a speed run, and maybe I should do this, I would just jump right into the lava, take a bit of damage, and then you can save that whole ladder sequence, save some time on that, right? Beautiful. Perfect. Perfect hopping. When you're bunny hopping like that, you're strafing. Like each hop is like basically a really mini strafe, very, very small ankle strafe. So it's kind of hard to control. Like if I'm sliding left, I can move left a lot, but it's hard to move right. If I move right while I'm doing that, then I lose a bunch of speed. So you have to hop again to move the other direction. So it's kind of like, it's a lot harder to control than just like a run.
Now go away and don't.
So when you see like someone doing a bunch of good bunny hop sequences, then that's good. It's a lot harder than just like a run sequence. When you run, you just use one button. But like when you bunny hop, you're using I think 6 at a time.
Positive chemical.
This part I just play a bit slow, because if you fall off, you're guaranteed to die, so. If you're really pro, then you can bunny hop this ledge here, but it's too risky, I'm gonna just run it. I'm too far into the game to be taking risks that stupid. 2 spawn bulldogs, shoot the left one first, because the right one flies in the air. Then you have the Kalalunga guy. Yeah. See if I can get this perfect. Here we go. Slide, slide, ladder. Got it. My mouse ran out of space, but I tried the triple spin. Almost got it. Okay. You can hit the button now, and that'll spawn the enemies. And then you can just run away. go. Oh, the loading messed me up. This is a pretty easy jump, just stay center. I don't think I've ever messed that jump up ever. You have as long as you're going fast, you have a lot of room for error. And as long as you don't, just make sure you don't bump the wall, right? Because if you bump the wall, that can mess you. Oh, look at that Ned walking. It's almost as fast as running. Look how fast I'm going. Oh, whoa. That's some pro vent walking. Just fell like 6 feet onto that guy's head and notice. That's what I call a thick skull. Bing!
Oh, I guess it's...
I just like blowing stuff up. But that's obviously stupid. This one is definitely worth jumping. You'll just try to land pretty center. If you land a bit off center, you don't actually die if you hit those plant guys. You're going to survive anyway, so that one's worth doing for sure. That's a big time saver instead of using the ladder. That's some pretty green goop. If you duck here, then you won't take health damage. If you want to show how pro you are, bunny hop that bridge. That'd be a pretty hard sequence. I think, yeah, you definitely die if you fall in there. I think in the old Half-Life, that the green goo didn't do much damage, and you'd actually survive. It does this big circle. It's all just a big circle to nowhere, and you usually live. But I tried falling in there once, and yeah, you do die. I don't think it goes anywhere, and it does a lot of damage pretty fast. There's a water slide. Here we go. Swoosh, swoosh. Fun stuff. 3 head crabs. One's up on the right here. There's one more back there. Don't worry about him for now. This part, there's 4 reens. Just shoot the one with the shotgun on the left. He's gonna get in your way, and then don't. Actually, one time I used the Marine's grenade to boost me, so I can run faster. And my slide going there. I think well, that wasn't a grenade. But if the grenade blows up right while you're there, you can speed up your run a little, but obviously it's probably smarter just to avoid trying to get hit by the grenade. I take out the box here, blows up the 2 guys, and then I take the left can out. That explosion causes the barrel to roll right, so it won't hit me. This one, you can take these 2 Kalalanga guys out from that, use that as like a shelter. They kind of want you to use the Magnum, they give you all this Magnum ammo, but it really sucks against those guys. Because it's 2 shots unless you get a headshot, and they're always like jumping around a lot, so it's kind of hard to do that. That was bad. Not what I wanted to do. Just throw a bunch of grenades here, clear out the head crabs. That is awesome. That was good. I think I got them all. One head crab falls from the ceiling behind you there, so I turn around and get him after these guys blow up everything. Oh, got me. Got me twice. Set up your trip mines here. One there, one there, one there. It doesn't really matter too much where you place them, but those are pretty good spots. Usually I get all the reens if they with that spot. Squid. Now there's an auto turret and 2 Marines up here. I grenade the auto turret and then I use my SMG grenade to get the 2 Marines on the right. Nope. Didn't quite get him. A bit of ammo back there. I saved that big exploding thing for these guys. I'm gonna maybe snipe them, save some time. They're sitting there getting shot. Okay, that exploding thing should have got them though. It would have made more sense to just wait, yeah. So throw a remote mine there is a good idea. That's gonna be a spawn for the Marines. I just grenade these 2, shotgun guy on the left. And then there's one more guy down there. And there's one more guy over here. Go forward and he'll come out. Now I set up a trip mine here while I'm charging. Do a bit of multitasking. Marine spawn 1. And the other guy's right by the boxes here. So that should all be good. This is one of those like physics things that makes no sense, but like if there's any water it breaks your fall. Even if it's like 1 foot of water, I can fall like 10 stories. On Lambda Core, you're going to see I'm going to do like the biggest fall ever into like knee-deep water. Watch out for that beam there. That thing one hits you. If you get hit, you're dead instantly with that power beam. I think there's a couple more of these losers. The Sonic guys. Yeah. Maybe another? I wasn't counting. I guess not. This is a trick I saw on that other guy's video. Very good trick. This will usually kill one, the other. Go back to your remote mines. 4 Marines. I'm gonna get 3 of them with the remotes, and then 1 will survive. The one that survived will get hit by that trip mine. Hopefully. I don't have the patience for this. I'm just going to go get him. But if you don't want to get shot, just wait. Alright, let's try this. This is a hard bunny hop sequence. Let's see if I can get it. Oh, yes, perfect. A lot of turning there. Sharp turning is the hardest part. Loading. I'm trying to alert the 4 Marines up here. I just fired that. And you have to be careful because one of them is the red-gray thing. That guy has a grenade launcher. He can one-shot you. I think I got him though. Yeah, there we go. So my mines worked pretty good. I got 3 out of 4. Whoa, that was some good sliding. Okay. This part is just really easy. I kind of like the original one better because on the original one, this part was more of a challenge. And you could also do the, you could blow the guy up manually. That's one thing I kind of liked. You could just throw a bunch of grenades and gradually kill this guy. But none of my weapons can take this guy out. Poof! That was some epic exploding. This guy's pretty light, I guess. I can just lift him up like that. Makes you wonder how he's so tough. Maybe he's made of like carbon fiber, so he's really strong and light at the same time. I was wondering if you have to bring the train on this level, or can you beat it without using the train and just... Because it would be like so much faster if you didn't have to use the train. And you need the train for most of the level. I'll ditch the train as soon as you can, but for most of it you have to use it. 3, 2, 1, loading! I think out of any level, this level's got the most like cutscenes where you're just basically sitting around doing nothing. There's a lot of just doing nothing on this level, waiting for the game to move forward. I guess that's a good spot to practice some spins. Getting some nice corkscrews there. Some 720s. If you throw a grenade in the room on the left, then you'll get the head crab and the zombie, but you can just skip them. They're not major combat. This is a hard shot here. Got it. If you want a really hard shot here, try to shoot the screwdriver off the ladder. That's a really... I think I got it? I don't know. I'm not sure. Usually it goes flying off, but there's some more target practice up here. I go for the pylon. Got it. Those guys you don't have to kill. They don't do anything really. There's a lot of magnum ammo on this level, so you might as well waste a bunch of it until you get the recharge. Kind of conservative. Alright. Now if you're wondering, this part probably stumps a lot of people. The key is to run up really fast and jump across the track. Because if you go down there, they'll always get you. There's no turning back. You just have to commit. There's no real point to what I'm doing. Or is there? That was all planned out. All part of my master plan. No, that was just a fluke. I was hoping the barrel would drop to the bottom and blow up the zombie. 3 head crabs, one on 90 degrees left, and then a Kalalunga guy on the right. We'll see if I have every enemy in the game memorized. So stay on the train, go to your magnum. Like this, all these sequences just waiting, right? Anything. Target practice. Now keep your magnum and aim for the auto turret here. It's important to take that guy out. On the second level from the top, there's 2 grenades and an ammo clip. That's good to get. Those are the good grenades. You always want those. I grenade this one, and then you have plenty of time to shoot the second guy. And then all your auto turrets are gone. 0 damage. Pretty good. 0 risk. That's a very safe way to handle that sequence. Okay. I just jump off the back here after the loading. Duck slide under that. Oof. Get rid of that guy. Try to grenade these 2. Oh! Well, at least I injured them, I think. That's a pretty bad grenade. This spot's got a lot of enemies, about 4 or 5 reens, and a few of the Kalalunga guys. That's your last ammo recharge for your magnum, so save your magnum rounds after you're in. maybe they got the Marines, who knows. Something happened. That's a good way to take them all out. And my security guard friend is supposed to be getting those guys, but I guess the other Marines probably intercepted him, so either that or I just shot him, one or the other. There's a lot of Marines that spawn there, I think like 5. There's a good grenade secret up there, so yeah, definitely get that. There's a little battery on your left there if you want to blow up the trip mine, but it's not worth it, I guess. Takes too much time. Oh, and I got the head crab too. There's a Marine and 3 head crabs up here. Usually you can run them over. Not in this case, I guess. Here comes the zombies, round 1. Shoot the explosive thing, just because it's fun. There's no real point, these zombies can't hurt you, but you can blow them up for entertainment or whatever. These 2 guys, you don't have to kill, the zombie will get them. And there's 2 more Marines up here. One's gonna drop down here. And then there's this guy with the grenade launcher. Okay. I just grenade all those guys real quick. And that's awesome. I try to use that button to blow stuff up, enemy stuff up, because it's fun. Watch. Here we go. Yeah. You can die on this thing. It's really easy to get like jammed in this elevator, so stay like right in the... I always stay right in the center of the elevator, because otherwise the elevator can get jammed and you can't move, you're just stuck there. It's a glitch. But I've died twice on that glitch, so now I'm always super good.
Attention, all personnel. Launch control train activated. Clear area immediately.
This is where you can ditch the train, as you see. Finally, don't have to use that train anymore. Careful, there's a missile towards you there. There's 4 Marines. This one will run up. And you snipe. There's 2 up here. You can snipe with a Magnum or whatever. I thought the barrel got him. Okay. 2 greens are going to come out of that door. You can preemptively mine them or whatever. I guess I don't have enough mines to get them all though. Forgot to grab those 2 back there. Obviously it's better to get that guy with a magnum, but I want to save the rounds because in that giant battle sequence you're going to use a lot of magnum rounds. So I try to save as many magnum rounds as I can to the end. There's 4 greens here, 1 on the right, and I duck as soon as I get to the line. That's a pretty good way to handle them. Now comes the big battle sequence.
Is 100%.
This is where your magnum rounds come in. This strategy I took from that other guy on YouTube. Very good strategy. Just let it go out of here. So far, this is going really good. I had a few more magnum rounds that would be better, but I wasted a few. Grenades back here, 3. So we just grenade a bunch of guys. I think he did more damage than all the other guys put together. Get some power.
60%.
Actually, there's no point to this. There's an EV machine coming up in a little bit.
75%.
I guess the only reason to get those batteries is
Power level is
it's faster than using the HEV charger. That thing takes forever to fill up your power, but you're waiting anyways for the rocket, so...
Satellite.
It would be more efficient to charge after I push the button, but I like to watch this thing open.
Remaining. 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
This level and Power Up are both really easy levels in terms of like not dying. There's not any, like, I don't think there's any hard jumps. There's a couple combat sequences, but they're not that hard. Even if you play like that big one back there pretty badly, you'll usually make it out. There's a whole bunch of batteries and stuff I didn't even use when I do it, right? So I never liked this level too much on the original Half-Life. Oh yeah, that's a good trick there. Right when the loading thing comes up, just hit jump and backwards and hold backwards, and it should knock you off the train. That's going to save you a lot of time. You have to fight those greens, but now you can fall on this side, and then you don't have to do that orange barrel thing. The other way, if you're using this video as a tutorial to beat the game, just grab those 3 orange barrels and put them inside the cage with the other orange barrels, and then the platform will float up. And that's how you get past that part. Flame on! This is a huge time saver here. Let's go this way. It saves like 10 hours of time. You just skip all the crossbow thing. You're actually like way safer doing it this way. Because that crossbow thing, you might suffocate inside the cage or whatever. I don't think you're supposed to do it that way, but I'll take it. Loading. One Longa guy here. Two Cheeto Squid guys coming up. Both are just pretty easy shots. Just take them out with a crossbow. They shoot at you strafe. These sequences here, the trick is just to go pretty late. Jump a lot later than you think you have. Never jump early on them, or you're gonna mess them up and fall. This part is really a bunch of head crabs and 3 of the Kalabanga guys.
Mesa security system. Fortunately, so has the military.
This was probably like my least favorite level in the original Half-Life.
Still,
yeah, I never liked Apprehension, and then and it's also probably my least favorite level on Black Mesa. I don't know if does anyone like this level? Let me know in the comments. I don't think anyone likes this level.
Want to keep to the older industrial areas where the security system is full of holes. It's worked for me so far.
I'm not sure what it is about it. I don't know, like I don't like this part. The Black Ops I like, that's kind of a fun part, but most of the levels, I don't know, it's kind of slow. Oh, and it's the swimming, that's why, because this level is like, that's definitely what it is. This level's got like the most swimming of any level, I think. And the swimming is kind of like, oh no. Oh no. Yeah, the swimming's kind of just tedious. It's not really hard. Waste of time. So for the Black Ops, usually I have more grenades. I don't know what happened to all my grenades. I guess I'll use a remote mine instead. But yeah, you can take one out right away like that. That's the easy one to get out.
75%.
Then I set up a trip mine on both of these sides here.
Power level is
Make sure they're alerted when you hear a little pew, 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 then you know they're coming. Then I just go in this room and I'm gonna grenade the third one. So there's 4 in total. The grenade got the first, those trip mines got the other 2, and that's the last one there. Maybe they outsmarted me. Usually that doesn't happen. Usually they just charge in. What the heck? Now I don't know what to do. I'll throw that out there, and it's best to get these ops with the explosives. Explosives work really good because they're hard to snipe. I don't know. There they are. There we go.
power 90%.
There's 2 more Black Ops here. I guess I messed up. Usually I get that shot. I don't know what's going to happen now. No, there we go. 1 more. Oh, that worked out really good. Okay. In the original Half-Life, this was roughly the halfway point of the game, and now it's like, this is like the 1/3 mark or something.
Nice hit. That's the guy? Yeah. We got him. Alright, come on, give me a hand here.
Oh yeah, maybe that's another reason no one likes Apprehension, because you lose all your weapons.
Where are we taking this Freeman guy? Dockside. To question him. What the hell for? We got him. Why not just kill him now? And if they find the body? Hey.
You would think the Marines would like check your pulse or something before just like assuming you're dead. Then again, some people in the army aren't that smart, right? So maybe they're just not that bright. It's a totally realistic game. That jump sequence is really easy. It's not, if you're practicing, I don't think you can possibly mess it up. You have so much time, and it's just a really easy sequence. There's like 10 paths up to the top, so. Don't forget the beer. Nothing in there. All empty. That part you can take a lot of damage on the fall. So I always do that part slow because you need a lot of HP on this level. Like your armor doesn't matter, just your HP does. So like the I've never tried to run through those flames, but if you're like on a speed run or something, I wonder if you can just run through those flames when they kill you. I don't think they would. Like, most of the flames just do some damage, right? It's not a big detour. I mean, it's good to get the pistol anyways, I guess. This part of the level I hate. I don't know if there's a better way. I just try to jump and hold shift and then make that little ledge there, and you're good. But it's kind of hard because if you go in the center of these, then you'll die. You'll get crushed, like upwardly crushed. So you have to stay on the outer rim of those like platforms. There, I got it. That makes that a bit of a hard jump. This one I saw a really easy trick. You just do this. That's way easier than going on the spinner. Oh, it floats. She's very realistic. And that one sinks. They got it all figured out. This part's pretty easy. I don't think you can die here. I guess you can get like waste a lot of time though, because it's like the route might not be that clear. And if you're using this video to figure out the route, it's probably not going to help much. But once you're past here, you're pretty much past like all the pipe maze stuff. So it's pretty straightforward. This is a good secret. You get a bunch of weapons.
Power 95%. Power level is 100%.
Just follow the toilet paper, and then up on the left is a ladder. Pretty much done all the swimming. Until the Zen. 180-degree jump turn there. You can bunny hop in these chutes to save a lot of time. Usually it works pretty good. So there is a trick to this, because this part can be hard. In the original Half-Life, you could jump over these things. They got rid of it, so the first trick is to crouch, and the second one is always go really close to the next hammer that's pounding down. Like, see how close I'm staying to it? You'll never get squashed if you do that. Yeah, just stay forward. There we go. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. That's how you do this level. I think this might be the shortest level in the game. I'm just thinking about it. Maybe this or Forget About Freeman. This is a pretty short level. All of that's really easy. I don't think I've ever died there once. This is a really fun level. Definitely one of my favorite levels. Good sliding going on there. So there's 3 head crabs here and a Cheeto guy. I get the head crabs and then just take the guy out with the crossbow. But yeah, you should open that door. I don't know if it's worth it because you get the crossbow here, but there's another spot on the level you can get it. It might actually be faster to skip that because you don't have to do any combat in that other spot to get it. Maybe I'm gonna change my technique. It's pizza time. I skipped the pizza, but there's a pizza back there. 3 rings here. And here he comes. A lot of fun stuff to play around with on this level, and a lot of good hallways for hopping and things. It's a really fun level. There's a Kalalunga guy there. Kalalunga is too long of a name, and I just remember they always say Cha. So now I'm gonna call them a Cha. Cha! Cha! This is a hard trick. There's a guy with a shotgun here. I'm going to try to grab the barrel and blow him up. Oh yeah, perfect. If he shoots before, then the barrel hits you. So it's a good, good skills there. Now there's one zombie coming up, or half a zombie, I guess, underneath the table here. And 6 head crabs. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, 0. You can see all the beautiful Zen scenery. Very pretty. What the hell is this thing? Nothing I have is loaded. Jeez. I gotta reload better. Alright, here's the fun part. Let's fry it up. So let's fry something big. Let's see what we can cook. Awesome. computers blow up. Let's see what happens. Nice. Very nice. Now there is a bunch of puppies back here. Or Sonic the Bulldog, I guess. Is their technical name? I think I got one at least. Ah, yeah. Alright, let's try some crazy bunny hop sequence here. See if I can get this. Oh, whoa. Yes, got it. Let's try to fry some more stuff here, see what we can do. Oh, wait. Let's try the mega laser. See what this thing can do. Got some coolant here. Awesome. Loading.
Hello, scientist.
Oh, thank God.
Get us out of here
I'll deal with that
before those
later.
military drones figure out where we're hiding. We all have retinal scanner access. If you escort us to the lobby, we can finally get out of this damn lab. Yes, but we'll have to shut down the search.
So wait, this part is super easy once you know the trick. There's a fast motion where it goes fast. Here it is. This is the fast motion. Go after the fast one, and then just go on the right side. And you'll never die ever. And crouch. Yeah. There's
Yes, fantastic. This way.
she was like traumatized by like her friend getting killed in the surgical machine. Then she doesn't care when I like whack her friend's body all over her. So unrealistic. If you give her the heart, you can make her like fall in love with you.
Wait.
You'll see.
Anyone else think
Watch,
this is a
it
bit
works.
too easy?
Not yet, but
Something's not
later
right.
on. Where's this third guy? Someone's missing. Come on, hurry up. Jeez, this guy's slow. I guess it makes sense. He's the old guy. So there, they even thought it out. The old guy walks slow. No, he normally moves fast. This is just a glitch. And yeah, you can see like he was supposed to be pushing the buttons up there. What the hell? How do I? Oh, my bad. I forgot to pick up. I forgot to pick up these guys. These. So yeah, this sequence is really easy. The key is the snarks. There's a lot of snarks. Then just use the SMG. Why am I never be late? Say hello to my little friend.
The facility must be under complete military control.
You'll have to sneak and fight your way from one end to the other. I don't expect you'll meet many of our peers along the way.
If you somehow survive long enough to make it across the base, you'll find the labs where the rest of the science team has taken shelter.
I couldn't dare risk venturing out there, but I can inform those of us who remain in the Lambda complex that you are coming. Now, don't go running pell-mell into this...
Now comes probably the funnest level in the game. Like I said, in the traditional Half-Life, everyone's favorite level is probably Surface Tension, and it's probably the funnest on Black Mesa too. Maybe Zen. Like Zen's really fun in this, and in original it was pretty bad. This guy's like even got the mole on his head.
I'd just slow you down. I won't ever forget what you've done for me. For us.
See? It worked. Four Marines here. I snipe. I usually snag them all with a Magnum, or sometimes use the SMG. And there's 2 auto turrets above you, but you don't have to worry about those unless you wander out pretty far. I guess that works. Okay. 2 auto turrets. I just one-shot him with a Magnum. Easy peasy. There's all these boxes here, but most of them are useless. I just get the this badge. Gives you the battery. I guess that's helpful. Don't really need it though. There's a whole bunch of batteries up here. Say hello to my little friend. Yeah. There we go. There was no door though, right? So it's not quite like Scarface. This is the ultimate level for like bunny hops and duck slides. You can do all kinds of fancy loops and stuff. Well, I guess that works. Yeah, I guess just shoot a bunch of barrels here. This spot, there's, I don't know, mainly sniping's pretty good. That was okay, I guess. Yeah, I lost half my armor. But there's some more armor back here, so it doesn't really matter. Alright. Time for some Formula 1. I swear, Gordon Freeman, I'm pretty sure he can move faster than like This first helicopter sequence is super easy. Just use a machine gun. Don't use the laser gun. Maybe you're supposed to use the machine gun. I don't know. Yeah, just go up in here, grab this thing, and just blast it out of the sky. Up right here. Done. So easy. Like, you don't even have to hit him off. I'm pretty sure Gordon can run faster than a car while carrying a bazooka, laser gun, and like... Okay, now comes 7 bulldogs. Oh, no! No! Just go left here. Just run over left really quick. Here's that one guy. That's 2. And it's easy. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A lot of good stuff over here. In the original Half-Life, they had that like green claw guy, whatever it's called, but they don't have that in Black Mesa for whatever reason. This part, I just do 10 snarks, throw them all out. 4 Marines. Get this guy with the grenade launcher first. He's the most deadly. With red hat. He has a grenade launcher, so he can one-shot you. Then just the snark's already got the other guy. So you're good. Now there's 4 Marines here. I just set up the remote mines. Two remote mines and 1 laser mine. Laser there.
Mission completed.
Slide up here and then boom, all 4 are dead. Easy. Never fails. This part looks hard, but it's not. You just go left. I don't think you have to kill even 1 mine. Just go left. There's no head crabs and no mines. And you get like all the power-ups too. So that's clearly the good way to go. Now comes like in the original Half-Life, this was always my favorite part of the game. And it's one of my favorite here, but I probably like Zen maybe the most in Black Mesa. Zen's really fun. But look at the detail they put on this. Zoom in here, the trank gun. Look at that. Wow. Breathtaking. One guy with a shotgun, 180 degrees, just blow him up real quick. Now there's an auto turret and 2 Marines coming up. You don't have to kill both Marines, just get the auto turret as fast as you possibly can and take out the Marine. This Marine, the other one you don't have to worry about. He's not going to shoot you. But that auto turret is such a pain in the butt. There's one head crab down here. Usually he jumps out when you do this. But he's going to this time. Yeah. He got me. Oh, he got me twice. So this is the easiest way for sure. We've got a sage. Just hold left here. Just press forward and left, and that's it. You don't have to balance at all. Just hold forward and left for that sequence. The only hard part is the next sequence. Right here. All you have to do is crouch. That's it. Crouch and right. And you're okay. You die pretty easy there if you don't crouch. 3 Marines. I sniped 2 up here. Here's number 1. Here comes number 2. 3, 2, 1. And the third one, I just shoot the barrel. Aim for the barrel, not the Marine. Look at him pretty easy. I like to blow stuff up because it's fun. There we go. Try to do all that part with good health too, because you want like maximum health for the helicopter thing. Because in case you mess up, then you can recharge your health. So try to keep your health really high. I always carry these grenades. I guess just go. Oh no, I missed. Oh, that was good. That was good too. Okay. Very good. I didn't lose much health. Go back and get your grenade. This part takes some learning because it's not like the original Half-Life. You can't use the same mechanics. I mean, in the original Half-Life, you just charge a laser gun up once and you blow up the helicopter in one shot, right? Is they always, so first of all, for the rockets, you just hide behind that rock and then the rock will protect you from the rockets. That big rock right in front of me where I'm aiming. And then for the machine gun, it always shoots in waves. So it'll be like, wait for the wave to end and then go out and shoot it. But don't ever shoot it while it's like giving the wave. I usually give it 2 missiles, because the first 2 are really easy to hit, and then after that it's like impossible to actually hit this thing with a rocket launcher, so I just finished it off with the laser gun. But if you want to be safe, just give it one rocket and then the laser gun. So just wait for the machine gun wave to end, and then just hug the wall and you'll probably survive. And yeah, that's why you need to have full HP. This jump sequence is pretty intimidating, but it's, again, you probably won't die if you fall as long as you hug the wall. Sometimes you can do it and only lose like 5 HP. And then just hang left on that second platform, and then you're good. First one, go center. Second one, hang left. The third one is really easy. That was bad. Alright. Tank and 6 Marines coming up. Actually, that's in a bit. There's a bunch of HEV up here. Let's just fully recharge. 3 flaming barrels coming down. You can play with your laser here. It's kind of neat. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Right. 3 shots to take out the tank. Aim on the right side of the tank, because then you'll get the Marine too. I think you can kill the tank faster with the laser gun, but let's save your lasers later. Why is he? Did you see where he was like shooting up like at the sky? That one might be drunk or something. Okay, 3 more. We're throwing grenades. 1, 2. Last guy. Shotgun. 3. So I guess go fill up your rockets. There's a bunch of rockets over here. On this level, always get rockets when you can. And then I guess don't waste rockets either. They're really useful. All right. Here comes the junior tank. 2 rockets and he's done. Boom. Loading. Two Chaz. I don't know, maybe. That kind of worked. I guess. Yeah, that worked. Saves me a rocket. There's a sniper up here. Best way to get to snipers is the rocket. Oof. I've tried so hard to save that the scientist here, but he always manages to blow himself up. Maybe he's like suicidal. Like I throw like 20 grenades out there, and then he still manages to like walk on the ground. So I don't know. Maybe he's had enough of this whole thing. He's had enough of this shooting. So I rocket this guy off. Boom. This part can be really scary because you're like so far into the game already, and then you're like you don't want to die here, and there's like a million mines, and every single one of them kills you in one shot, right? So, however, I have the perfect sequence here. So, jump that, get on these barrels, go up onto the box. You'll never fail. I could do this like 80 times in a row. I'm pretty confident and not mess up. Probably more. I've never messed this sequence up like ever, I think. So just push this box right up to the stairs, and that way if you jump, sometimes when you jump it tips the box, and then you fall, so that way even if the box tips, you'll still make that. So go up on the Jeep here, jump this is an easy jump. It's pretty hard to mess that up. This is the ultimate path through here, this is the perfect path, you'll never fail ever. Jumps. And that wall, you can use that to stop you, so you're not going to accidentally land on that laser. Go up. And that's the last laser. Actually, the second one. This last jump is super easy, and the original Half-Life was pretty hard. It's just a lot shorter. The original Half-Life was good. 2 Marines, I just rocket these guys. Boom.
Oh, my ass is cooked.
Load up on your rockets. I guess it doesn't really matter that much. You only need one.
Let's run like hell.
Apparently this car is running too. Loading.
Hey, me and a buddy of mine were looking. Watch your head, Doc.
I wouldn't. It's easier to throw a grenade in there, but then like those, the ammo goes flying everywhere, and sometimes you lose it. So I think it's better to take it out with a shotgun, even though the grenade's a bit safer. So tell your guy to hang back, the security guy, because he's going to take this position here. You want to be right here. This is a good spot. You can hit the tank really good from there. 2 full blasts and 3 small lasers, and the tank's dead. Bring your guy up here, take out the 5 Marines. It's really easy with his help. He's like the ultimate security guy. He's got like more armor than normal, and he's got Magnum. There's 4 Marines in here. I do grenade to left, and then machine gun grenade right. I don't think I got them all, but I probably injured most. Yeah, pretty weak.
Power 18.
Maybe he finished them off.
Power 95%.
Jackson?
I'd like to get my hands
Good
on
God, man. How many lives do you have? None if it weren't for my new buddy here.
Good
Hey,
God,
buzz
man,
us in,
how
will
many
ya?
lives do you have? None if it wasn't for my new buddy here. Hey, buzz us in, will you? Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Holy shit. Not bad, huh? Not bad. What can I say? I got expensive taste.
Alright, full everything. Now there is 3 Marines up here. You can grenade 2 at the bottom, and there's 1 that's kind of hiding with the shotgun. I think I got them all there. You don't have to really aim, just sort of throw them all over the place. Those, like, they don't have much movement because of those, all that, like, junk on the ground. Marines can't jump or climb or anything, so they just are kind of trapped down there. There's 3 bee shooters, and I usually let six Marines spawn. So I hit the helicopter once, let 6 Marines spawn, and then that'll be a good distraction for the bee shooters. And then I say go generous with your grenades, because there's 2 grenades coming up in the storage shed. I listened for that teleporter sound, and now I know the bee boys are here. So there's 3 bee guys. Grenade! Grenade! Awesome. Plant your remote mines here. You can use the howitzer to kill the tank, but this way is just faster. And it's kind of cooler because you just go beep, and it's gone. 1 B-boy teleporting. So here you get the 2 grenades. That's why I say you should just waste a good amount there. There's another grenade coming up. I get that 1 shot with the howitzer, and then boom! Awesome. Now this is a good bunny hop sequence. Let's see if I can get this. Mach 10. I'm sure Gordon Freeman can run faster than he's like the Terminator 2, you know? He can run faster than a car. And the funny thing is he's not running either, he's actually sliding. He's sliding on the ground faster than the car. Which is why I like Black Mesa, because they made the physics more realistic. Okay, this is a good, another fun little slide. Whee! I think there's a mod you can do in the console command to turn your speed on. I'm pretty sure you can actually get the speed on. That part's kind of fun. It's just I wish. Okay, that's one thing I wish they put more of. Is the zombies. Just they should have put a room with 100 zombies in them. You know what I mean? Because they're just you can just blow up 40 at a time. It's kind of fun. The concrete looks so realistic. Gotcha. Yeah, just crouch before you fall, and then that'll break your fall. That's a realistic thing. It's in real life too. I meet people, and when they need to jump off something, they don't start in a crouch. And I'm well, then your center of gravity is a lot higher, so you get hurt. Right? 2 head crabs, 90 degrees right, and the other one is 90 degrees left up here. This is the better way for sure. You get your choices are snarks or batteries and grenades. That's clearly the better option. Oh no! Oh no! 2 more Marines up here. This whole level is just non-stop action. It's super fun. I think Marines are the most fun to fight because they just have they have all kinds of different attacks and stuff, right? You have Marines who jump out of helicopters, you have the ones with grenades, you have the Marines with bazookas, you have the Marines with the Gatling guns, you have tanks, all kinds of crazy stuff, right? So there's 4 Marines up here. The key is just go around here, sneak up on them, boom, grenade, take out 3, and there's 1 more here. there's a mine stuff in there, so we'll get that, I guess. I usually set up some laser mines here just in case my machine gunning's bad. These are usually pretty good, and they do a lot of damage for some reason. I guess because they blow up that barrel. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay. Might as well use them because there's some right up there. Here we go. 4B boys. Oh, yeah, there we go. See those mines do a trick. That's awesome. Okay, sweet. I'm just gonna bunny hop everything here. There's another battery up there, but I'm not slowing down. I'm not slowing down to get this. I'm in my Terminator run. This part is a pretty balanced fight. Usually, like, the smart thing to do is to balance any fight, right? So if the Marines are going to win, take the alien side. And if the aliens are going to win, take the Marine side. Boom! But this one's pretty balanced, so there's no point taking either side. I just let them kill most of their stuff off. You have a few rockets and grenades down there, so it's good to, you might as well waste like, well, there's exactly 2 rockets and exactly 2 grenades, so you might as well shoot some rockets, fire some grenades if to get close. When I say grenades, I'm almost always referring to the machine gun. The other grenades are a lot less useful. There's some trip mines and remote mines to the left that are really good. There's some other ones I can get.
Power 90%. Power level is 100%.
Black Mesa, I guess another big difference is the trampolines. They don't, they target you where you need to go kind of perfectly, which I kind of like and I kind of don't like. I mean, there's no real challenge in the trampolines. And in the old one, in the old Half-Life, you had to hit those trampolines on the right angle and like with the right speed. So it was a good challenge, and I think they should have like kept that sort of thing and just improved the mechanics. Because like one of the problems was you often end up just blasting like to the middle of nowhere. But if they just took the old mechanics and improved them, I think that would be better. Because the new ones, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, why does the trampolines always bounce you where you need to go? There's a million zombies here and 2 Marines. Oh, that's never happened before. I didn't even know you could throw it that hard. Sparks are killing me. Yeah, I love these rooms where we have a million zombies. Because none of them are hard though, because like they're just not enough, right? They just need to have more zombies, like 100 in one room, and then that would be awesome. Maybe have like 100 zombies and then give you like one of those machine guns with unlimited ammo. Come on, what is this? This happens a lot. It's really stupid. I guess I don't really need that. Alright. You can bunny hop a little bit in this too. Yeah, sweet. That looks like a water slide. Alright.
Well, don't that beat all? You're Dr. Freeman, aren't you? Well, the good news is, you just ran into the only guy for about half the lambda codes. Bad news is these guys are blocking the frickin' goal line. I say we do this nice and quiet. They look distracted enough.
Uh-oh. This is bad. If he's not coming, then like that sometimes messes up the Marines. Yeah, see, like now they're in the wrong position. Normally, you can just get all 4 with one style pretty easily. Or fast. Fast works too. You can actually get up onto everything here. Via the plane.
Ready when you are.
Okay, switch. Remote mine 1 B-boy on the right, and then there's the Cha on the left. Here he comes. Boom. Almost perfect. This spot, there's going to be 2 Chas and 1 B-boy. I'm going to set up some bombs, and maybe they'll help me out a bit. Oh yeah, they killed the B-boy. So yeah, be careful. Protect that guy pretty good, because he can die pretty easy. There's no way to save this guy. I've tried. Oh, maybe there is. It's too late now, but you could, maybe if you charge the Tau cannon, you get 1 shot in on the B-boy, right? Maybe if you charge the Tau cannon, you can just blow him up right away, right? I'm just scared I'll accidentally shoot the guard. And I don't know if like it has an endgame trigger when you hit the guard. Alright. Gordon, Mach 1, here we go. Car time. Get your engine started. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm moving like 70 kilometers an hour. Maybe more. Okay, so that gives me a good time advantage. That sequence is good if you bunny hop it, but if you don't bunny hop it, one trick is just fire a lot of rockets all over the place. Because in the original one, you can only shoot one at a time. Look at that, I just fired like 50 missiles, and I probably killed... Did I get him? Yeah, I got him. Yeah, look, those are the chunks. So, you just fire a million rockets and something's bound to hit him. Alright, here's a trivia question for you Black Mesa nuts. What level has the most loadings on it? Like that, that's a loading sequence. What level has the most loading sequences? If you don't ever want to die in that part, just hold forward. If you hold forward, the rock will stop you as it falls, and it'll be timed perfectly. So just, that sequence can be scary, but just hold forward. Yeah, okay, so what level is the most loadings? Back to that question. I think it's, Lambda Core. Lambda Core is the most loadings. Maybe Surface Tension.
We just missed the last flight.
The alien levels have really big sections, so they don't load that much. But Lambda Core, you do like all this backtracking, so you get 2 extra loadings. We'll count them when we get there, I guess. I think that'll be the most.
Sorry.
Or possibly with Surface Tension. But Surface Tension, again, it's got like a lot of big sequences, right? So it's a really big level, but there's not that many loadings. Yeah, I do have a grenade, okay. Perfect. What? What? I only killed one? I don't know how I didn't get the other guy. So there's 2 head crabs down here, and auto turret. Just crouch, and you're good. Get the head crabs first. Then walk into the auto turret. There's some more head crabs across the river. You don't have to worry about those. One thing I like is you can get this head crab from here. That guy used to be really annoying on the original Half-Life. If you duck jump that, you'll make it in one jump. That gear is easy. The next one is the hard one. You can die pretty easy on the next gear if you're not careful. So I'll show you my perfect strategy. So you'll always get through the next gear no matter what. Okay. Take these guys out, obviously. Crouch and stay against that pipe. Wait till the right timing. Timing's pretty easy. And just stay perfectly center and hold forward. You're gonna get grinded a bit right here. Don't worry about it. You only get a tiny bit of damage. That method always works. And you can die really easy there. It's not like if you go the slightest bit off, you're gonna die. So just stay right center on that crack. This is one of the funnest parts in the game. Gigantic battle. So this is one trick you always want to do. They always like have these ammo rooms with the battle sequences, and you can just cheat though. What I do is I just throw over like the ammo that I'm going to use. Shields, throw some shields over it, right? Throw it all over the fence. I don't need that. Rest, I'm good for the rest. Alright. I'm gonna do this one really good. I'll try pretty hard here. Let's get some really good play going. Probably one of the biggest battles in the game. It's a war. First I grenade back on the red cap. Charge up, blast the tank, just finish him off. I probably killed a couple of greens. This rock right here is a good starting point in this battle. Good sniping from here. We're gonna go grenade happy on this, I guess, because I want 2 extra grenade rounds I threw over the fence. That's pretty good. Probably threw 2 grenades over, maybe the other one landed somewhere else. But shooting at me. Let me up. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's all of them, I'm pretty sure. Now that I think about it, I wonder if you could jump onto the roof from the tank. I don't think the tank's supposed to die there. It's die like when it's fully driven out, right? So maybe that's a little trick. I always expect it to be loading here, because in the original Half-Life this was a loading thing. You can practice your spins, getting some nice corkscrews in. Wait till we get to Zen, then I'm going to be doing some really fancy jumping. I don't have my long jump yet, though. I guess. Oh, right, no, I was going to say don't grenade that. That's a bad strategy. It never works. I don't even think I injured them. Well, I guess I injured them a bit. Okay, so good trick here. Pop the vent and then go back and get the battery. That's a big time saver because that's a pretty big battle sequence and it's pretty balanced. So let them go to work, and when you come back, it'll be pretty much good to go. Once the tank blows up, I usually run it. Okay. I don't have any grenades. I shouldn't have. Yep. I definitely shouldn't have wasted it. That was really good. I should have kept it. It's really good on this sequence. Well, that was weird. Usually it's balanced. I don't know if this is some kind of... I haven't figured out any really good trick for this. I just throw a bunch of grenades everywhere and usually it gets them. But those auto turrets are some of the strongest enemies in the game. Like, they can just kill you in a matter of like 3 seconds or something from full armor, right? So I just don't play around. Loading. And I'm dead. Nope. I wish you could do that on the original, one of the early levels. See that backwards jump? That's a hard maneuver, because there's a huge chance you're going to hit the ladder and accidentally go down the ladder. I should be able to snipe the Cheeto squid. Usually you can. Oh! Yeah, I was gonna say, be careful there, because if you're on top of that box, when he hits it, you like go flying like 50 feet back, and then you land in that crater, and you usually that guy can kill you. That's a dangerous spot. That's like the only Cheeto guy in the game who's like a real threat. one thing that's way easier in this is the Black Ops. In the original Half-Life, the Black Ops were pretty hard, but in this one they're pretty easy. They don't do too much damage, and they're kind of stupid on this one. Kind of really stupid. Oh look, they just got shot. Should I jump to the exact same spot? Let's do it. Yeah. Okay. That's pretty decent. I think there's a lot of bots in there, just name them all. This one you can get in a good snipe. Right there. Got her. Now there's 2 more Black Ops. And they're both... This one's the easy one. Just use your rocket launcher. Boom, dead. And the other one I just machine gun out. Make sure to get those Magnum rounds. Actually, yeah, Lambda Core is not a fighter. It's not a fighting level. You don't really need that much ammo. Or, yeah, Lambda Core is another level I never really liked too much, right? Because, like, especially on this, because it's like the last Earth level, and you're excited to get to, like, Zen, but, how many loadings is that, okay? There's so many, so, like, let's see. Yeah, that's actually the first loading, right? Yeah, I think that was the first loading. Okay, we'll keep counting them though. There's going to be a lot. This strategy I have here is really good. I'll probably beat this whole thing without losing 1 health. Just bomb the hell out of everything. Where's the B-boy? Come here, Mr. B-boy. I got a lot of them. Now I just switch to my rocket. Boom. And now turn around. Boom. Oh. No. I lost the health, but that's pretty good still. You're supposed to aim for the B-boy. I hit the Cha guy instead, though.
I apologize, Dr. Freeman, but I'm sure you understand that I couldn't risk...
Oh yeah, there's another reason, I guess,
area.
wow, look at the detail on his face. Another reason I don't like Lambda Core as much is a lot of like waiting scenes like this,
This is the last
right?
entrance to the Lambda complex.
Scenes.
Every other has been sealed off
Look at his
to contain the
eyes,
invasion.
wow.
When we realized that you might actually make it here...
This is why you don't really need high resolution, because you can just zoom in, and then you'll still see all the detail, right?
My colleagues
So you-
are waiting at the tip of the
And you don't want any lag, like having lag when you play is the worst thing.
The reactor is shut down right now. But you can activate it on your way up. You'll have to plug the core anyway.
I need
to get
health.
teleportation pads. You're not authorized
Yeah, I
to
guess
know,
I might as well get it.
but I can see you already.
Were you in weapons research too? I built the gluon gun.
Okay, here comes loading number 2. base or whatever. Alright, 3 bulldogs left. Flank 2. Flank 1. 2 chaws. Oh, nice, nice. That's some good bunny hopping. Bulldogs, 1 squid guy. God. 1 head crab, 90 degrees left.
Power level is 100%.
2 zombies. That's like the most claustrophobic part of the game. Okay, here comes head crab right. Head crab right. Here comes 2 chaws, followed by 3 chaws. Testing is just a machine gun and all. Yes. SMG is really good against these guys. 2 more right. Oh yeah, and gluon gun's really good here too, because you have so much ammo to waste. Lots of like the gluon ammo, so it's a good level to waste a lot. Now here's what I was saying, like, okay, the 1 foot water, look at this. It's like a 40-foot fall, and that like look how shallow that water is. It's like not even knee deep. It's enough to break my fall. I guess that works, right? So there's 2 pumps in Land de Core, and pump 1 is the hard one. That's the one we just beat. Pump 2 is pretty easy in comparison. And that's a lot faster on pump 2. Okay, so we're up to 3 loadings now.
Power level is 100%.
Here's number 4. Here comes 3 bulldogs. Oh, yes, got it. Beautiful. Mach 10, here we go. Look at me drive. Alright. Squid right and chaw right. One head crab at the top of this here. Slight right. Now comes 3 zombies. Just bomb them. There's a head crab too. You'll get the head crab. Bomb. Cut them all. Yeah, like this pump's way easier. Almost done. barnacle up. That one's hard to see. He gives me a fair bit. Teleport Chaw. And there's one barnacle I want to get. This one, I don't know, I'll just shoot a bunch. I don't know, whatever. Keep it on glue on. And now you're going to go on rampage here. 6 charges. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And barnacle. Okay, 2 more chaws coming up. Teleport now. Chaw right. Two head crab left. Three chop. 2 center, 1 left. I sound like the co-driver, you know, in World Rally Championship. It's like the co-driver has the map and calls all the turns in advance. I'm like the co-driver. I call all the enemies in advance. And then I bet that's loading number, what was that? I don't know, like 6 or something. Anyways, got 2 chop. 2 chop, easy break. 90 degrees left, crescent moon right. Slow down. Drift, slight right, slight... doing my rally driving here. Yeah, I wonder if like if someone else were playing and I just like gave them all these like rally commands, like maybe that's a way to make like make like a super Half-Life team. All right, this level was good. I got all my bunny hop sequences perfect. This is the last one, I think. Yeah, very good. Look at that. It's a water slide. Perfect 360. I like it. Another loading. So there was 4 over there. This is number 5. And then there was the elevator loading. That's 6. And then there was that platform. So that's 7 loadings so far. This is like this is another reason I don't like Lambda Core, because it's like more loading than it is playing. It's the loading level. I call it loading core. Name for it. 2 cha, followed by 2 cha. Grenade both. And turn on the Lambda reactor. This part is so much easier in Black Mesa. This part is like something you don't really have to try that hard on, I think. Because those lasers, they just don't do that much damage. Like in the original one, I think they did a hell of a lot of damage. They could kill you in like 2 seconds. But like these ones, well, watch, I'll probably get hit by one. I'm not gonna try that hard. See, look, that did what, 8 armor. You get hit by those things all day long and you'll be fine. See? Yeah, they do like 8 damage. I could hit like 10 lasers and I'd still probably be alive. I'll just take the laser. That one did a lot of damage. That one did like 20 or something. Loading. Okay, that's 9 loadings. And there's plenty more coming too. Or was that 8? I think that was 8. Yeah, that was the 8th loading. Interesting.
It is a freaking zoo up ahead, Doc. Tread lightly.
I don't know if there's any real point to bringing
All right,
this guy
let's go.
along. He's kind of weak. Like, shotgun doesn't do anything against B-Boy. B-Boy, Cha, 180 degrees. B-Boy, 180 degrees. B-Boy 2 Cha, 90 degrees right, and fire.
Step off, buddy.
Sorry, bud. I hit him with it. Oh no! He got killed. That's why you shouldn't bring him along. Okay. This is one of the hardest parts of the game right here. This jump sequence is really hard, and you need to know the trick or you're going to die for sure. And it's so late in the game, so you don't want to restart, right? So the first part is pretty easy and straightforward, but okay, so when you jump, never go in the center of the platform. If you jump off the center of the platform, then there's a good chance you'll just trip and not go. For the second sequence, just duck, and again, don't go on the center. If you go on the center, you'll mess up and die. Now the third one, the key is do not duck. Whatever you do, sorry, I just contradicted myself, but if you if you duck, there's a huge chance you'll just die for no reason. It's a glitch. So just stay standing, and remember, always jump off the side of those platforms. Don't ever go off the center, because there's a huge chance you're going to just fall. This part was really hard. I remember being so scared here in the original Half-Life, because this part was so hard, and like there were so many glitch deaths you could have here. But they kind of fixed it in this one, so this jump sequence is super easy. I've never failed it once. It's just really easy. You don't even need to practice it, I think. But the other one, that one I was saying that was really hard, like, if you're going to try this run, I would spend like 20 minutes practicing that sequence, because I've died on it like 15 times or something, and you like have to wait till you're like this far in the game until you die, right? So you're literally lose hours of progress. Did you know you can kill those guys there? Now you do. Oh, here's the land teams. This is another big waiting thing, right? So we were at 8 loads, right? And there's going to be 2 more. So in total, 10 loads on Lambda Core. Oh, and we just passed another load. That's 11. 11 loads.
This way, Dr. Freeman.
So this is a long sequence, so I try to find a lot of stupid things that you can do here. One of them is like, I don't like Hunter's rash attitude, so I try to throw a lot of stuff at him. And it's not because I'm racist. I know he's like a black guy. It's his rash attitude, though, that I find off-putting. It puts me off a lot.
Before the survey members started being collected themselves, that is. These readings have given
I hope he'll at least equip me with the proper armaments for the task ahead.
Attained by the intense concentration of a single powerful being. I'm sure that you will know it when you see it. I am loath to say this, Gordon.
Well, one thing that's pretty cool about Hunter is his head. Look at his skull.
No ifs, ands,
So
or
aside
buts
from
about it.
being able to have me jump on it, and like detail of his hair, look at that.
You know as much about these creatures as anyone.
That's some crazy
Enough to know
detail.
that if you don't wipe it out, well, let's put it this way. There ain't gonna be much for you to come home to.
Yes.
Let's see if
So
Dr. Stein is
colleague waiting
making
for
her
you
head
at
so
the
fancy.
controls. Dr.
Let's see.
Steinman will open the gates for you. And don't let Hunter's
Nah.
rash attitude frighten you. We've all
Her head looks like a polygon.
He'll equip you with proper armaments for the task ahead. Do hurry.
So I always go to the second door on the left, and that way Hunter won't block you off. Otherwise, you have to wait for him to get your laser rounds.
Military grade hardware that's out of the Rio Grande. Have it. Let's promise we can put it to good use.
Dr. Freeman, so glad you made it. I've one
Alright,
final
looks like
thing
everything's
to
full.
offer you. This is the long jump module. I created it expressly for navigation in the world beyond. I certainly hope you receive long jump training. Because then you will need it.
waiting for this shower since residue processing. I'm swimming through sewers, so it's nice to get a little bit clean here. Okay, so this part was really hard in the original Half-Life and is unbelievably easy in this one, but like I'll show you two tricks. One trick is you can just do nothing the whole time, literally. There's a glitch. I'll show you the glitch. And it makes beating this so easy. And then the other way is, I'm going to do the hard way, because I said I'm not going to skip any combat, so... and that way's really easy too. But yeah, first just like, get all your... this is the good spot right there. So, just on the right side of the bridge. Everything good is in this corner. And so get all your health kits and everything in one big pile. And I think we got everything. That one battery up there you can't actually pick up for some reason. This is the cheat. Okay, so just go right here and crouch in this corner, and you can literally just crouch there the whole time and no enemies will attack you. That's the glitch. So if you want to be cheap, just crouch right here and you can skip all the battle entirely. But I'm not going to be cheap. See, it works. But yeah, okay, let's go get some of these guys. What are these guys called? They have a name, whatever it was. I'm just gonna call them, Nenshi. Mini Nenshi. So the way I do this is I just go back and forth a bunch, and the more you kill, the more spawn. So the key is just to not kill that many. In fact, if I were just shooting none of them, it would be just as effective as the ones that I am shooting. Maybe just shoot the ones that get really close, and that's it. Wow, that spire way at the top there, that's the eventual destination. Right below that is Interloper. I'm going to be playing Zen a little bit carefully. I'm not going to go crazy fast. The level I'm the best at in terms of the alien world is Gonark's Lair, or Gaynark, as I call it. And I'm going to do some really cool stuff there. But Zen, I'm just going to play nice and steady. 5 puppies, 2 flank, and then adding 1 more behind me. Oh, a little too slow. If you're wondering what's down this pipe, it's just empty space. I don't want to go any closer because I'll probably die trying to see it, but at the bottom it's just empty space. There's no like cool geyser or anything. These long jumps are pretty easy. I think pretty much everything on Zen is pretty easy except 3 jump sequences. There's 3 jump sequences I would say are difficult, and I'll point them out when we want to get there, but more or less if you just, yeah, if you're not an idiot, it's a pretty easy level to beat. If you fall in the water there's the sharks, so just don't fall in the water and you're good. Even if the barnacles abduct you, you're just gonna fall down like right beneath you, right? So it's not gonna really matter. This part's really cool, the space station. That's something you definitely didn't have in the original Half-Life. Maybe it'd be neat if like there were some scientists in like one room who are still alive. That'd be kind of cool. But like Zen, all of Zen, like Interloper and Gonarch's Lair, they're all very kind of like lonely levels, I guess. There's no humans from here right till the end of the game. Everyone's dead. So 2 plugs there, and then the crystal. And that's all there is to that. Little sequence there. Another zombie up here. Loading door. Those like explosive ball things are really awesome. Okay, so there's the official names. It's a buyer crab, head crabs. Sonic the Bulldog, Mr. Burns, and Spit Squid. That's a pretty lame name. I would have called him like Chitaro or something. Zen is definitely not a combat level. It's definitely a jumping level. Everything's about jumping. I don't think there's one hard, like, combat level. This is a good shortcut here. So, first I just take out the Spit Squid, and there's 2 more, but you don't have to get them. And you can throw a grenade into that little shaft up there, and that's going to save a lot of time if you get it. if you're using this as like a tutorial for how to beat the game, the proper route is you go into that cave with the big charging crystal. It's really easy to find that cave. It's just to the right over there. And then there's a little cave inside that cave, which is hard to see. You might get lost for quite some time out here. But basically just remember there's a small cave inside the big cave. Alright, time for some fancy jumping here. Here we go. Let's try this. Oh, perfect. A perfect corkscrew there. Nice landing. It's going to be 6 more Mr. Burns. And there's going to be a few puppies as well. The better strategy is just to like find a corner and make sure your back's against the corner, but it's faster just to long jump everywhere and shoot them, and they're not much of a threat, right? The only way those like bulldogs can be a threat is if you're like on a really skinny platform and they can maybe knock you off or something, or if they're next to an explosive wall, they might knock you off. Here comes the pack. Oh, no you don't. No you don't. Okay, good. Yeah, as of yet, there's just nothing really hard. Maybe that one jump where I did the corkscrew, that one can be a little hard, because if you press forward when you land, you might like deflect and kind of strafe and then fall off that leaf. But if, like, the key is whenever you long jump, like right when you land, like just stop pressing forward or whatever, right? So you don't like accidentally strafe. It's a pretty easy jump, though. I think you make it pretty easy. Even if you don't clear the jump, you'll just still land on the leaf. Here comes that HEV zombie. There's our beautiful avatar tree. This is the hardest part of Zen, I would say. I've died quite a few times here, maybe 3 or 4 times on this sequence, so I've practiced it a lot, and now it's pretty hard to die, but so the first trick I do is I get up onto this circle. This is the spot you want to kind of slow down at. Jump up and down there a few times, and then jump up and down on this one a few times, and that's going to lure the head crabs out. So there's 2 head crabs. I got both those head crabs. Now you want to jump from that mushroom to that one, and then once you're there, it's pretty darn easy. You can more or less just duck walk the rest of the level. And one other thing to watch out for is a glitch. So like I like to go back and just set a remote mine over there and blow up that whole corridor because I like big explosions. But if you do that, then like the map will glitch and you'll often die even if you're nowhere close to like the explosion zone. Like you could do it from like back here and you'd still die. So just get the bulldogs if you need to blow something up. him out of the way, and then this third sequence will be a lot easier. So this is the first, I would call this the first hard part on Zen. Like, this level, in my opinion, has 2 hard parts. No, 3 hard parts. There's that part with the trip mines. You can die pretty easy there. This is the second one. This jump's really easy. This is the hard jump here. The key is just make sure it goes as far left as you can, and then aim slightly left. Don't jump straight, or you might hit the wall and die. Aim slightly left, and you'll be good. Oh yeah, so this is another thing, like, I never got this. So when you're going uphill, you can long jump. A lot of people don't know that. So when you're going uphill, just hit duck, and then long jump really quickly. Like, hold duck while you're going forward, and then double tap jump, and you'll be able to long jump going uphill. Because there's a lot of things that would be really slow if you couldn't long jump uphill. Formula 1. So this part can be kind of slow, but there's a good trick here to speed this up. And this is like the third puzzle, but it's really easy. This is the easiest one by far. Like, there's no way you can really die on the third puzzle. It just takes a really long time if you don't do this trick right here. That's the barnacle you want. Just hold forward, and there's a crash wall, so you'll always make that 100% of the time as long as you hold forward. You can't miss that. And you're done. It saves a lot of time. Squid guy 90 degrees right. Now comes a big jump. Oh, yeah. Alright. There's the super bulldog. Those guys they actually can't hurt you. These guys, they can't do any damage, but they make you go flying super far. And if you're doing like a game run, I'd say they're like one of the most dangerous enemies, because what happens is sometimes they'll make you go flying up into like a ceiling, and you'll just get stuck on the ceiling, like as a glitch, and then your game's over. You can't move after that, right? So watch out for those bulldog guys, especially in Gonard's Lair. The bulldog guys are really dangerous there. Here they're not too dangerous. Actually, well, they are dangerous here. They can knock you off that cliff. But, oh, right. Yeah, there's the super bulldog. Okay. Let's start concentrating here a bit. Alright. So there's a lamp guy, and there's a super bulldog and 2 regular bulldogs, followed by 2 more regular bulldogs coming up. So there's the 3-pack with the super and 2 regulars. And here comes 2 more regular bulldogs. They're not too dangerous unless they're right next to those explosive flowers, and they can really mess you up. So we're doing a crouch long jump there. Just hold down and we can long jump up it. Just like that. That's a uphill long jump. This spot looks really, seeing that water looks super nice. This one, you can do a duck spot and then you can make a second jump with it. Let's see if I can get it. Oh, no, I didn't jump in time. That's a pretty hard one to get. Like here, kill that guy. Oh, yeah. Kill that guy right away. He could launch you into like a ceiling and get you jammed or something. Very dangerous, those guys. They can win your whole run. Oh, it's so nice to not have to wait for the loadings, eh? Okay. Nice geyser down there. Nice this waterfall. Such a beautiful level. I love Zen. It's just so scenic, and it's also really easy. I almost never die on Zen. Almost. Sometimes I die, but it's like always in the same spots. In fact, every single time I've died has been on those trip mines. I mess up that trip mine in the room with all the bombs. The other jumps just aren't that hard. There's one more hard jump in the level, but once you figure out the trick, it's one of those jumps like in my opinion, the things that are hard are the things that you can't consistently make, right? So some things you can make every time once you practice it, and some things, this room is so beautiful. And then look at this, look at the detailed texture there. Wow. Amazing. Yeah, the things that are the worst are the ones that no matter how many times you practice them, you can't really guarantee you're going to do it right. And that's one of the things with combat. Like, combat's a lot more unpredictable than jumps, which is why I'm not even going to attempt this on hard. Maybe I will one day, but with another guy better than I am, and I'm going to try to get him to do it for me, because the combat is just, it's too frustrating on hard. Like, the B-boys, they can kill you in like literally 1 second from full health, right? So you just have, and you can't guarantee that combat is perfect. Jumps are like consistent, right? Every jump is the same. So if you practice it, or if you find the trick to do a jump and you practice it, then you'll always get it right every time, right? But there's 2 fishies here. There you go. Well, there's 1. And there's 2. Okay. You only have to kill 1 of those. All those. Loading. This spot's like really beautiful too. Well, one of the reasons why is just because it's dark. So when something's dark, the black areas are clipped. So like, what that means is if you just take any photo, and let's say it's like low resolution, and you just darken it a bunch, it's going to look more realistic. Just simply because if something's like 80% realistic looking, and then you darken it, a lot of the things that are unrealistic looking will just be darkened out, right? So it makes things look more detailed. Right? Any really bright photo or really dark photo to look more real. So that's one of the reasons I guess Zen looks super realistic in this one, especially like the dark cave areas. But like everything is kind of the same level of detail. This part is it's pretty easy. You just need to be patient. The hard part is to do this thing fast. I don't think you can do this fast. With a bit of patience, this part's pretty easy. So, first thing I always do is blow up all those balls. Because, like, these dogs, they're not very deadly unless they can blow up a ball, then the ball can blast you off the platform, right? These guys aren't the big explosion, like their explosion can't push you that far. So they're only a little deadly, but as long as you walk to the center, or and you hear the dogs like that, they always make that noise, right? Right? So they give you a warning sign before they blow up. And Mr. Burns, they don't really move you when they blow up, so they're not really, and they don't do much damage either. Like they're just not much. They're just like more cute than any kind of real challenge. Okay, well I got a lot of stuff there. I think that's most of them. Yeah. That rock, the key to that part is just go onto that rock. And once you're on the king rock there, you're in pretty good shape. Uh-oh. See, that guy got me, but he didn't really knock me very far. So as long as you stay center on the branch, you're going to be okay. If you're like way off on the side, then those guys might blast you pretty far, mess you up. you could long jump this, but it's a little dangerous. I wouldn't recommend it. These branches, like, the key is just crouch. Whenever you're... Because, like, you have auto run on. This part here is the only other hard part of the level. And you basically just go straight. And don't jump, just walk it. Or run it, I mean. And once you're in the air, let go of run. Right? As soon as you're up in the air, let go of run. And that way you won't have enough momentum to fall off the other end. And that wall on the left, that'll stop you from falling. You kind of use that wall on the left as a guide wall. Okay, here comes puppies. Oh, right, there's 2 there. Okay, 3 more. That was not good. I didn't really need that health. It's Zen. Zen is just nice for your eyes. No real challenge. Now we get the plug game. Yeah, just for Zen, there's just that branch part there. What I was saying is, yeah, with run, you always want to have auto run on, right? And then if you want to walk, just crouch. When you're crouching, you're going really slow, right? So whenever you want, like, fine control, like if you're on a skinny, just crouch and you'll be fine. That's the key to every skinny. So yeah, you center and center for that first plug sequence, and then just pick up this crystal, and you're done puzzle 1. These jumps are all really easy. They look kind of hard, but they're actually really easy because you have a guide wall on like every single one of them. I don't think I've ever messed them up once. Like even when I started playing Black Mesa, right? Like I wasn't good at all when I started. Yeah, this that feels like Half-Life there. That trampoline. See, like there's a guide wall on all of these, so you just can't really mess it up that bad. So if you don't know how to bunny hop, it's a lot easier with a long jump. All you do is like basically when you long jump, just hold crouch when you land, and that'll put you into like a super high speed slide, right? And then just long jump again while you're crouching, right? Just keep holding crouch and long jump again. And that way you're going to just pick up ridiculous amount of speed, right? And you don't even need to strafe doing that method. You can control it reasonably well. But if you want to go super fast, then you have to throw in the strafes, then you can go crazy fast. So yeah, the key to this puzzle is just that door, right? Pull up one side and then close the door and then pull up the other side. Alright, that's puzzle 2. And puzzle 3 is easy. Puzzle 2 is the hardest, I guess. That one took me a long time, and I never did figure it out. I had to look it up online. I wasn't able to figure out how to beat that. There's 2 lamps followed by a cluster of 2 lamps. That's the first one. And then there's another individual one here. And there's a cluster of 2 lamps, and then there's 2 bulldogs and 2 Mr. Burns on the third one. So the key is get the dogs first, because while you're shooting the lamp, all these dogs are going to run out at you, and you're on a narrow platform here, right? So make sure to get the dogs before you get the lamps. I don't know what happens to the other guy, but there is one more dog. He's around here somewhere. He's going to ambush me. I'm 100% sure there's 2. If you don't believe me, load it. That is the last enemy on Zen. Well, I guess there's that little bulldog hiding somewhere. This puzzle confused me for a while, so you take this first chord and just do right and center, and then you just go down here and you do the second chord on all the remaining holes. Okay, we're almost done, Zen. Then the game's gonna get really fun. I keep talking about how good I am at Konark Slayer, so we'll see. Alright, here we go. Ooh, look at that, alright. Let's get some super long jumping here. Here we go. Going 300 kilometers an hour. You would think that that would like hurt, right? Because like I'm like moving forward like 4 times the speed I fall, and then I like come to a dead stop. Right? So this is my little trick for Konark. It works really good 90% of the time. I just lay a whole bunch of bombs here. Memorize that spot. It's right behind the grass bush. See the grass bush there? Put all the bombs that are right behind the grass bush. And Konark doesn't set off the trip mines, even if they're set in the sky, so you're not going to accidentally blow yourself up. Alright. Gainer. In the original version, you could shoot a testicle. You had to do oh no. Oh no! Oh my god! Well, that did not go as planned. Yikes! Oh yeah, watch out for those logs. They're like 1 to 50 logs a week. fire. Okay, but I beat the first round. So, yeah, in the original one, you could shoot his like testicle, and that would do damage. But this one, like, you can only do damage, I think, with the rockets and the gluon gun or the Tau cannon. So it's kind of annoying, I guess. Like when I started playing it, because I just started shooting him with like the machine gun for 10 hours, and I'm like, why am I never beating this right? So yeah, for the first round, blow out all your gluon ammo, because there's a lot of gluon ammo on this level, so you'll get a full recharge. But don't use the gluon on this level. Like, just keep saving it up, right, until you're full, because you'll need the gluon on the end. That's the best weapon against Bernard. Look at that, man. Look at this jump sequencing through the caves. Okay. I told you, I'm a super pro at this level, so just watch this. Alright, 2 more of these fire nuts. I just take the damage, I don't care. I don't need health on this level. Beautiful, beautiful. Get this next one right. Get a good slide. Nice. Got it. Now comes the start of the game with that where we got teleported to on anomalous materials, the pool, the squid. Oh, come on. Head crab. Oh, come on, I shot it. Psh. Okay. This will probably play way too fast to make a tutorial for this stuff. Yeah, this is all in one go, right? Like, so I have to. Oh man, why is my flashlight? Yeah, this is all in one go, so I can't do like stupid risky things. Right? Everything you have to play like smart too. Okay, 2 head crabs. Watch this. Boom. Perfect. Oh. What? I thought I got that perfect. Okay, that was perfect. Let's see. This part's not that hard, I mean. And even if you lose health, it doesn't really matter at this point. You're gonna get some, like... You're gonna get a charger in a little bit anyways. You can grenade those, but I'd rather just save the grenade. There's a bulldog coming up, so, or the super bulldog. So I want to be careful, make sure I kill that guy right away. I usually wait a bit so he can catch up. Enoch's kind of slow. Way too fast. To the left, there's a charger. You want to recharge your ATV. There's a crystal over there. both did all that. Pretty good. Could have done that better, but it's pretty good. So don't fight Gainark there. Just like hit the TNT. You can fight it, but this way is just a lot faster and easier. I'm gonna do a 360 and land on that bridge. See that white bridge there? Watch this. Oh! That is so hard. Right? This is like the longest loading in the game. It's nice to know. See, okay, that's another reason it's so annoying, because when I shoot Gainark's testicle, the yellow blood stuff comes out, so you think you're doing damage, right? But then it's like not doing damage. So it's like extra misleading. You're only doing damage when Gainark is like screaming. Alright, let's get these long jump sequences good. Alright. Not too bad. Double long jump. Perfect. Long jump gap. Long jump fall. And then we get a big running sequence here. Secret cave on the left. 3, 2, 1. Alright. Just do a little sliding there. You'll never be able to catch me. That's sliding. Cool. Most of this level is like super intense and fast paced, and I think this next part's like the only slow paced part of the level. Do not shoot those explosives, because they'll kill you. They all go off. The whole room blows up, unless you go underwater. I think you're supposed to go underwater to shoot the explosive, but it's easier just to hang up there and shoot them on top. 2 head grabs, double grenade them. Chuck some grenades in there, I'll get him. I got him. 180 degrees. Grenades are really good for getting these guys. Not too much of a foe. There's only one real foe here, and that's the shark at the very end. Try to bomb these guys. Yeah, the reason I get the tentacle guys is because the tentacles plus the shark can make a problem. On their own, they're not deadly, but with the shark, they mess you up. Alright, one more sequence here. You don't have to kill them all, just get a bunch of them, I guess. And usually, like, you can skip the shark too. I'm gonna use the... So you do that long jump there, and most likely the shark won't follow you. He'll be too far down in the pit that he wouldn't hear you. But yeah, okay, good. Worked. Long jump. This is the end. Now we get to do the real Gonarch skills. This is where I practice a lot. Okay. This sequence is pretty easy. You don't have to even like super long jump or bunny hop or anything. You can just do a bunch of like regular long jumps and you'll be fine. Gonarch's not that fast, but if you don't do any long jumping and just run, then he'll probably catch you. So what I do is I wait a bit here, right now. Now you launch the grenade, otherwise they won't do damage. And now you can start the rocket rounds. And you want to use just the rocket for this first sequence. Don't even worry about like the right stuff. So there's only like 2 attacks you have to pay attention to, right? The first one is Gonarch smacking into you, and the second one is throwing those big logs down there. No log, no smack, you're fine. Like right now I'm in trouble. And I guess the other thing to watch for is make sure your rockets don't blow up and hit you, because they can hit you on the when he launches all those green balls. Those green balls can set off the rocket, so you make sure to not get hit by those. Even the little white crabs, I think they can set off the rocket too. The best move, I think, is it's a 180 duck slide. It's the best way that you see I'm doing that 80% of the time. So I jump forward, 180 duck slide, right? Just hold shift when the 180 attack is really effective. Because even if Gonarch shoots a white crab or green thing, then your rocket, you're going to be so far away that the rocket won't backfire and hit you. Whoa, that was close. Way too close. I think Gonarch's dead now. So this part is easy now, because you just bought the Elon gun and fry him in 2 seconds. But I launched 2 rockets first. That way, keep my Elon ammo at 20. It's done I start shooting. And Gonarch's dead. Cool. That 20 ammo will be really helpful at the start of Interloper to do like kind of a speed sequence.
Power level is 100%.
There's the shell. There we're going about 300 kilometers an hour. This part, I just make sure to duck, like hold shift or whatever your duck key is when you land, and that way you won't make a noise. And you can also like long jump while you're ducking, right? So I just duck jump through that sequence really quick. But that part's really hard because those green guys, they're pretty unpredictable, not like the first ones. They act pretty randomly, and you can die really easy there. So I would practice that sequence a lot. Make sure you understand all the motions that they might do. Just go ahead and lose a lot of health on this guy. Just charger, and you're going to be waiting for the charge anyway, so might as well waste your health. Alright, I think Interloper is the hardest level, and maybe it's just because it's the one I practice the least. Because I usually don't make it up to Interloper. I usually probably die on Gonarch's Lair or something. But I've been practicing this a fair bit, so I should be able to beat it, but I'm not going to be going quite so fast. But I will still do some do some speed sequences for sure. You might as well just get hit by the bomb, it doesn't matter. There's a healer right here. Pretty much everything is like destructible in this level, so hey, let me in. Come on. This guy's cool. I give him a pot prize. I don't like to kill any good guys, right? So I'm just shooting them with a trank gun. Trank gun just puts them to sleep, right? It's a really powerful dart. You can shoot like a marine and like launch them like 10 feet with a dart. There should be five guys you shoot up there. It's gonna make the next part easier. I don't know, that's 3. That's probably good enough. Yeah, just shoot a bunch of them, I guess. There you go. We had a bunch of... We ate some of those fried head crabs on the last level with all the fire. So, this part, there's a trick. Just stay in the back left corner, and then nothing can hurt you. In the initial explosion, the fire will hurt you. You have to get out of there. But, like that guy's attack, all these like flying things, they're not going to do any damage if you're safe right here. So just stay right here. Now you want to go. Okay, watch this. 1, 2, 6, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. That's how you do that. You want to get the ones who are doing the mine part. Make sure all your weapons are full ammo, because this level you get pretty much 1 ammo, and that's about it. You don't get any, I don't think you get any rockets. I don't think you get any. There's no magnum rounds, and you're gonna definitely want to save your magnum rounds. They're super critical. Don't waste ammo. Like, don't do stupid things like that. See if I can. Oh no! No! I didn't save any time. Oh, that's bad. I got stuck here for a long time. I couldn't figure out what to do. I just was like jumping around these all day. I'm like, where do we go? It looked like I didn't know you could. That's out of my long jump range. I didn't know. Loading. Alright, this part I died on a few times, so I got mad and I practiced it. So I'm gonna just Formula 1 this. I love these like speed runs, they're really fun. Okay, Formula 1 time. There's like a million of those like big dewy guys. I don't know what they're called. Big Q. I don't know. So, watch this. Here we go. This is the hardest part coming up here. Do this. Corkscrew, corkscrew. Beautiful. Okay. Perfect, perfect. That sequence is complete. These guys you can slide on. You can practice sliding. Okay, so far doing pretty good. You can do the uphill long jumps there to save some time. Popping these green bubbles is like the most satisfying. Awesome. They have like these vent slides. I wish they made them longer. They're fun. I like the water slides. There's the one really big water slide on this level, and I wish they made some more of those. I really like the water slides. Okay, I'm getting lost here. Beautiful. Just something so satisfying about popping those. Oh, nuts. I almost made that. Little time saver, you can hit that jump and fly up there. This is Plug City. Catch that. Just wait. This way. Each time there's one more plug. First one is 1, this one is second one is 2, then there's 3, then 4, like sequence. If you don't count the green ones, this one. You're supposed to go in there, but there's a shortcut. You can make a long jump here. You can make that long jump. I'll save you a bit of time. There's number 3. I really love popping these. Oh, awesome. Alright, 4 plugs here. Oh, come on. Alright, now watch how fast we go. 1. Well, also, with the plugs, you gotta be a bit careful. Try to, like, plug them in from the front. Because sometimes if you plug them in from the side, you'll get, like, stuck in the plug. It's a glitch. And then you won't be able to move. Your game's basically over. And that is number 4. Oh, game froze for a sec there. So I just stay center, get the right one first, left one. There we go. Then go behind these walls here. Or just go behind those walls until they throw all those things. Those big things can hurt you a bit. Otherwise, it's pretty easy to just fire these guys. Whoa, yeah, awesome. Long jump failed. beautiful. What the heck? Okay. Usually you get jammed on those things. These are like, one thing that's really good about Interloper is like all the platform things are usually pretty safe. Like on the human factories, if you get stuck underneath any kind of like mechanical platform, you're gonna die. But like in Interloper, you can jam like some. They have all these like safety things built in for some reason. So you can get like jammed under this like 10,000 pound machine, and it's not gonna kill you, right? Like, so don't worry about machinery like killing you. Machinery is really safe. The only thing that like can like crush you is like those barrels. Those barrels are really dangerous, but everything else is really safe. Well, that was fun. I guess that's another big difference. With the original Half-Life, you didn't have the landing jets. I don't think there's too much hard jumping in like pretty much all of Zen. I don't think there's anything too hard there. Maybe some more challenging jumps would be good. These platforms are also really safe. They look scary because they're circular, so if you don't hit them in the center, then they're going to bounce you off to the side, right? But the key is you just hit backwards, like right before you land, just hit backwards and then use your jet to stop yourself. And that way you just have no momentum, so even if you don't land center, it just doesn't matter, you're not going to fall off. Like, here, watch. I'll just hit this one, boom, hit back, and then fine. Even if I didn't land center, I'm not going to fall. So like, I don't think I've ever like died on those platforms. They're actually very safe. This is kind of funny. When I first played this, I thought you were supposed to go through that like spinning fan, like before you know, the fast spinning one. I would just jump through it and it would do like all this damage. Oh, then I realized like, you're supposed to go the other way. There's only 4 niches here. This one's pretty easy. The main thing is just conserve your ammo. Wait till you have a good shot. You don't waste too much ammo on these guys because your health is more expendable than your ammo. All the way up till about mid-level, just like I think it's always good to focus on conserving ammo and just take more damage, right? Because your health, there's a lot of healers. Like that I played that pretty ammo safe, and they barely did any damage. See, I hear like there's one more of these circle platform. But first we get on the water slide. I think that's actually a glitch there. I'll take it. Whee! Yeah, I wish that sequence was longer. This one too, but If you're super pro, do a long jump right here. That'll save some time, but that is the sketchiest long jump ever. I don't know if you can, like, maybe you can fall on to the right and you'd be okay. I don't know. I think you would not get jammed. I think you would just die, but maybe I'm wrong. Pop one, pop two. This one you can be more ammo liberal. Too much. This next part can be pretty hard. This is like B-Boy City. Sometimes I do pretty bad here. Yeah, they're just so the dancing B-Boys, it's a hard combat part because they're super unpredictable and you don't have that much good weapons to. You gotta be like super ammo conservative here. So you can't use ammo and then you have to like beat all these B guys. Come on, there we go. That's 2 down. 3 to go. Go left here and you should be able to just rocket this one here. Oh, come on. Really? Oh no. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. This is not good. He's still alive? Jeez. Get a bit of healers here. This is going to be hard here. Oh, damn it. Oh, good. Shot. Oh, jeez. Oh, I'm almost dead. And there's 3 B-boys here. Yeah, this is not good. There's a healer way up there. Okay, good, I got one. Oh god, not good. Nice. I think my best bet is just to run for the healer. There's no one left, so. To land on me or something. He can kill me in like 1 shot, so I'm really good. Yes. Come on. Yes. Good. There we go. I'll get him later. This part's pretty easy. I just hang back. As long as you stay back pretty far, it's pretty easy to dodge the flying micro-nenchy guys. Oh, there's the B guy. Pretty much all aliens, if you just strafe, they can't really do anything. Like the Cha guys, if you strafe, they can't do anything. The flying micro-nenchy guys, they can't do anything if you strafe. And the B guys, they can't ever hit you if you strafe, because all their shots have like a time lag. None of them have like instant bullets, right? So they only become really kind of deadly when you're in a narrow corridor. If you don't have much space, then they can become a problem. Like if there was a B guy right here, there's no real way to dodge the bullets. That's why that last section is pretty hard. Alright, there's 3 squids here. Shotgun, I think, is always... Shotgun and the crossbow are the best weapons to take out the squids. That is awesome. Oh no! That's not a big setback. Take 2. I just do this to save a little time, but it's pretty... I guess it's a pretty safe strategy when you're low down, but once you get high up, you die when you fall, so I wouldn't blow those barrels up when you get higher up. You can probably long jump that, but again, I'm playing quite a bit more cautious at this point, because I almost died on that B section, and Interloper, I would say, is the level I'm by far most likely to die on. These first 3 lasers are super easy. This one, if you want to be safe, just let it hit you. They don't do much damage, right? They only do like maybe 10 damage. I've long jumped that enough times that I can do it pretty confidently and saves a little bit of time, but really high risk for no real point, because yeah, if you're not in a rush, just let the laser hit you. It doesn't do much damage. Now comes the big hammer. I was curious if you can actually die on this thing, because like the alien machinery is pretty safe. This one can actually kill you, so if you get like, see that little bar that comes down? If that bar lands on your head, it'll kill you. So it's really easy though, that section. It's very hard to die on. This part's a bit confusing in terms of navigation, so you go up here and then you just fall to the left, because you're kind of intuitively thinking that you're always going higher in Interloper, but sometimes you do a little drop, and that part's a little bit weird to navigate. if that platform that you're standing on right now, if that falls on your head, it does not kill you. Oddly enough. So like I said, the alien machinery is a lot safer. Mainly interloper is hard because of combat. Usually you won't die on any kind of jump. It's usually going to be some kind of combat sequence where you die. Open sesame. This part looks really scary and hard, especially the first bars that come out, but there's a good trick, so you'll always make this jump all the time. The trick is just to be really patient. See how it moves fast, and then it slows down? Wait till it slows down and gets close, and then jump up, and you have plenty of time. So just be really patient and take it slow. Wait till it's pretty close to you before you jump. Because if it's moving fast and you jump, then sometimes it'll deflect you too. Then you'll die. That's the only really hard part, I think, there. These are pretty... This one's the easiest for sure. And you don't even have to jump it. I think if you just stayed on the barrel, that laser probably wouldn't even kill you. This one looks a bit intimidating, but again, all you have to do is crouch. If you just crouch, it's extremely easy. The laser never goes fast enough that you have to run, so you can just crouch the whole thing. Probably jump the vent, pre-jump it, but I'm just being safe. So this section is the first, I guess, hard combat section. The second. The B guys is the first one. This is the second hard combat section. So I just start off with the long gun. There's 5 mini Nenshis here. Kill all 5 of these guys. You can just run through this, but again, we're going to try to fight every combat section, and it's safer to fight it too, because they can throw those big barrels at you, and those barrels will one-shot you if you get hit by one. Okay, so that's all those guys. That part's pretty easy, and you have a healer right after it too, right? So you'll probably be fine there. Just waste your gluon ammo, because you're going to get a lot more of it in a little bit, so you might as well use it up. Here's where your magnum ammo is really critical. There's, I think there's 8 of these guys. And when you're behind this blue screen, you're safe. It blocks their bullets. So the only threat is when they start throwing the B barrels, the B guys can walk through that blue screen. But before that, you can snipe them without them being able to snipe you. So it's important to just try to get as many as you can here, and the Magnum's just the perfect weapon for this, because with the gluon gun you can't actually I shot a barrel there back. You can't really see what you're shooting with the gluon gun, so it's pretty hard to shoot through that blue screen with it. But with the Magnum, it's really easy to aim at those guys. So I think I got most of them there. You don't have to kill all of them, but just get the majority at least. Now, that same strategy is basically, I think, how you get through all of this section. And what makes this hard is those B boys can body check you, and if you fall off this conveyor belt, you die. So you can't fall off the conveyor at all. So I usually, there's always two mini Nenshis each fence. Each time you get to a new fence, there's 2 mini Nenshis, so I kill those 2, and then I always keep running back to shoot the barrels behind me, because the barrels will crush you into that blue laser thing, and then you'll die. it gets to me, right? So, and again, two mini Nenshis each section here. I'm doing incredibly good. I haven't gotten hit once yet. Still full health. So I said it was a hard combat section, but I guess that's a really effective strategy because I haven't gotten hit once yet. Oh, that was cool. I blew up with the green things. Oh, there. Yeah, I got hit. I don't know where I'm getting hit from. Somewhere. I think he's behind me. He must be behind me because he can't hit me with the fence. Oh, there it is. Cool. That was really good. Normally I do that B-boy sequence a lot better too. That time just went disastrously bad. Usually I only lose maybe half my health. So you can do a shortcut here. Get onto that trampoline. And yeah, there's basically the only ammo on this level is like gluon, which is good. It's a really good weapon. For most of this level, you'd probably be wanting to use it anyways. But a lot of sections you'd want explosives, and you don't get any explosives, so you have to be careful about that. Around these conveyor belts, sometimes they glitch and the barrels fall off them, so always like look up, because if those barrels fall on you, they kill you instantly. And I've had that happen a couple times, right? So watch out for those barrels. There's just one mini Nenshi here, then there's two B-boys and a mini Nenshi with the crystal. This section, this is the first like kind of one of these puzzle sections, and this one's pretty easy. I just long jump, get over here really quickly, take out his crystal right away, take out the mini Nenshi guy, and then the B-boys over there, I guess I'm going to kill him, because I'm fighting all the combats, right? Yeah, you can see there. And I guess I want to keep my gluon gun at full ammo. It's a good idea to always charge it before the next combat section, because some of them don't have like permanent chargers. Some of them have like partial chargers, so you're only charging like half the time. And what I did there was also really dangerous. I could have died there. I always try to... well, I don't always try, but it's good to always watch out for barrels flying up at you too. If a barrel flies up and hits you, it'll also kill you. So yeah, biggest thing is play those barrels and trampolines safely, because you can lose. If you lose here, it's really bad, right? You're pretty close to the end of the game. For this one, I just start left. This is kind of a hard sequence. I start left, kill the 3 B-boys, get those guys ASAP, and where's that third one? There it is. Then I go for the crystals after. When you're on the left, that guy just kind of, he's not really bothering you much, so you can focus on the B guys and get them out of the way. That strategy's pretty effective. It's not perfect. Maybe there's a better way to do that, but I usually don't die there, so it's good enough. Now, the hardest combat on the level is actually these, like, I guess the prize rooms. You have those 3 rooms coming up, and 2 of them are really hard. Well, they're not that hard, but you can. Well, I guess they are hard because you can mess them up pretty easy, right? They're pretty fast-paced combat. So I don't like the fast-paced combat where you just have to like fire, and you can't stop moving for a split second. I like when you kind of slow down and snipe more and things, but yeah, the fast-paced stuff is always pretty unpredictable. And this is the... See what I mean by those barrels? Like, that was a glitch there. They just the trampoline messed up for no reason. So this is the... I would say this is the hardest one, probably. I start on the left because I guess it's the hardest. I run forward, get that. Usually I get hit, but that's okay because that's the hardest crystal to take out. You have to go under there at some point. And yeah, for this one, I just keep long jumping. Don't stand still for much because there's no real way to dodge those rocks. Even if you go behind the wall, the rocks can roll around and still hit you. So this part's not too hard, but I usually will get hit by like one laser, so I don't want to get my health too low. Okay, two hits, but yeah, they don't do that much damage. As long as you have like half armor or something, you'll probably be okay. I've never actually practiced those laser sequences. I just assume I'll make them, but if you practice them, obviously you can probably make them every try without getting hit. And it's a good idea, because yeah, maybe that's the reason I always lose, because a lot of times I do die on the... I don't die in the combat, I die in the laser sequence after, because the combat does so much damage. See, again, watch out for those barrels. That's one of the biggest threats here for sure. So this is the other hard one. The third one is, in my opinion, pretty easy. What the hell? This one, I start left, get those two as fast as you can, and the last one's not too hard to get. And I don't bother to kill many of the Cha guys. I just try to do that section really quick, finish them off really fast, and then you're good. This part here is kind of, oh my god, yeah, that was not intentional. This part can be pretty hard because going down is pretty easy. I never bothered to practice going down, but going up, you can get hit pretty easily. I don't know what the best route is here, but you're in water, so it's kind of hard to control yourself. Oh, ouch! That's one hit. Yeah. Oh well, that wasn't too bad. As long as you're like not getting hit more than once, you'll probably be okay. This third section is ultra easy. The laser sequence is the easiest thing ever, and then the battle is really easy. There's just a bunch of the flying mini Nenshis, but they don't have many special attacks, so you just keep walking around, right? Just don't stand perfectly still. You don't even have to long jump. Just stay at a decent walking speed. I don't think I've ever died on this section, ever. Even like when I started playing. Yeah, that was like 30 damage, and I wasn't even playing carefully. This laser sequence, I just do it fast. I don't even care if I get hit. Oh, well, I did get hit. Really easy. That is the hardest part of Interloper. I think once you get past here, most of the rest of the level is pretty easy. In the sense that you're gonna have maybe there's one more. Yeah, there's one more section that's maybe a little challenging, but I'm not even gonna get like my shields back up because the next combats are so easy. Save some time and not even bother healing. This is dangerous here. Again, watch it. Like, you're thinking this is perfectly safe, probably, but if that barrel flies up and hits you, you're dead, right? So that's happened to me before. So You can pre-shoot those if you want to make the combat a little easier, but it's not important. That vent, you can actually die on too. I've died on that vent before. It's a glitch, I think, but make sure like the shell is fully closed before you enter that vent, or otherwise it can actually kill you somehow. I don't know. So this is the first combat sequence, super easy. Just run at the thing and just shoot it with the gluon gun. It'll die in like 2 seconds. Take that guy out and you're done. I guess watch for his barrels too, right? The barrels can do a fair bit of damage. Now there's a big sequence here with a bunch of mini Genshis, and they're... the best strategy I find is just to kind of go in a circle around the post. And the reason why I like that strategy is because if you do that, you're always close to the center of the platform and you're not going to accidentally walk off it, right? One of the biggest dangers is just walking off the platform by accident. So if I do this spiral around the post like this, then it's pretty unlikely I'll accidentally fall off. And this first combat sequence isn't too hard. Like, maybe they'll take off half my armor if I'm playing pretty bad, and I'm not playing that hard right now, or that good. I'm just playing it safe. Yeah, again, the safe thing isn't. It's not to avoid getting shot. It's more about not falling off the platform. You can get shot a lot of times and not die, but you can't fall off that platform once. So I did that pretty bad, I guess. I went down to about quarter armor, but that's okay. It doesn't really matter. I beat it. This is the hardest sequence up here. If I'm going to die, it's most likely going to be here. So this one, what I do is I kill the crystals as fast as I possibly can, and then kill the mini Nenshi as fast as I can, and then I get the B-boys after. Ouch. One more. But yeah, if that mini Nenshi guy's alive, then he's gonna. I think he keeps making more B-boys. He's like busting barrels or something. It seems like there's a lot of B-boys when you let him live, so that one just goes super fast through that section. Speed it's all about the speed. This is another mini Nenshi swarm. Those red lasers at the edge, they kill you if you touch them. I don't know what they are, the bars, like the cage bars. You can't touch them, they kill you. So again, just make sure you're spiraling around that post, right? As long as you're touching that post, then you can pretty safely say you're not going to fall off. I played that pretty bad, but I don't usually be too careful there anyways, because it's not a section I'm likely to die on. Now this part is really easy. This one, I think on hard, this section can be hard, but you actually heal faster than you can die as long as you just kind of dance left and right like this. So I just stay on the pool and just keep dancing left and right, and I don't even worry about the barrels hitting me, right? Sometimes I'll get them if I can, because they can knock you around a bit, but yeah, the barrels spawn just to the side of you, right? So yeah. Really easy there. That's the easiest one. The hardest one is the one where the spinning platforms are below you. And those spinning platforms, when they hit you, they do quite a bit of damage. Well, they do about like 15 armor damage, but there's so many of them, and they're all spinning so fast that like if you get hit by one, you'll probably get hit by 10. And then it'll do quite a bit of damage. If you have the rocket launcher, I'm out of rockets, but if you have the rocket launcher, it's really good to fire some rockets from back there. You can just take out so many of these platforms so fast with the rocket launcher. This is the one I was talking about. This is the hardest crystal section. Ouch. Yeah, okay. Get out of here as soon as I can. Get back on a healer. There's 3 healers, and there's 1 healer between each of the spinning sections, right? So it's super easy because you can just sit on a healer wherever you want to attack, right? And I'm pretty sure I'm going to beat this because I've already got 2 of the flying mini nets. There's 4 in total, and this is the easiest. This is one of the easier crystals. This strategy is pretty perfect. I don't think I've ever died on this section. Okay. I'll just finish them off. And done. Only one more combat sequence on Interloper, and it's a relatively easy one, I think. Another thing I'm going to complain about is like these elevator rides. This elevator should like have a speed button, like on on the train. They should have like a speed option. They should have like a speed option for the elevator too, because it's a pretty long cutscene. I guess you're just kind of doing nothing for a while. There's no objects to play with. What's happening? Oh no. This fight's pretty easy. Just keep moving around, and don't aim at one section of these guys for too long. Like keep rotating around because they have the barrels, and you want to make sure you can shoot those barrels if you're going to throw them at you. But it's a pretty easy section. Like I lost like half my armor there. That wasn't played super good either. Alright, I'm pretty sure I've won at this point, because the end boss I have some good tricks for. So, the end boss can be really hard, but I have some good tricks to take him out. So I usually beat him probably 99 out of 100 times or something I'll win. Maybe not that much, but... well, he's like a 1 in 50 chance. So I'm pretty sure I've won at this point. And that's that big platform that we were looking at back on Zen. We finally reached the top of the world. I think that's Zen you're looking down on here. These were really easy in the original Half-Life, and they made them like even easier. Alright. Now the big Nenshi. Alright, so this is a good trick from I got from a YouTuber. You just plant 3 remote mines here, and this is going to make the boss so much easier to kill. Alright, now the first phase is really easy. The only thing you have to watch out for, really, are those, like, they're these big red rocks, and they move very slowly. One out when they shoot them. Those don't do much damage. If you get hit, you can just heal. It's pretty hard to die on this first section, except there. That's the red rock. Don't get hit by those. That's good. And they move so slow. As long as you like just are a little bit observant, you're not going to get hit by one. The glue-on gun kills these way faster, but I'm conserving my ammo because I want to be at full ammo when I start the second section. So this is the second section, and there's, I guess, 4 sections in total. So the first thing I do is see those green things in the sky. I make sure those fall down. You just have to go a little near them, and there's tons of like batteries and ammo on those platforms here. So you see how many ammo packs there are? Just load up until he does the crystal thing. Now once he does the crystal thing, remote mine, boom, and that whole section's done. This is the final section. Well, there's one more like mini section after this, where just pop his crystal, but that's like takes 2 seconds. So this is the hardest part, and the key is to try to stay behind him. Okay, as soon as like you're in his vision, he does this rock attack where he makes all the rocks come up out of the ground. And when he does that, you're pretty much dead because he's going to throw a tank at you or something, and you won't even be able to see it. There's so much stuff floating around in this spot, you won't even see it. So just again, stay continually strafing, keep strafing, right? Don't ever stand still. Always strafe while you're shooting, and try to stay on his side or get behind him. There, he's dead. This is the final section, but you pretty much won at this point. You can still die here, but not just boom, finished. Really easy. Yeah, that's all there is to it. It's really fast and easy once you get that strategy right. But before that, if you get the rocks coming up out of the ground, then you're gonna like almost always die. So the key is just to stay behind him and beside him so that the rocks don't pop up, because that's when you're gonna get hit by like tanks and whatever. Cause sweet, I won. That took like a million tries, but I've come really close so many times that it's finally needed. I am going to count the end game as something you have to play, because like on the train ride at the beginning you can't die, but you technically can die on the end game, right? If you decline his offer for employment, then he sends you to like the B room and you get killed. So I guess you can still technically die at this point, but yeah, not much of a challenge. This is obviously the easiest level of the game. I don't know why he's not talking. That's weird. That's some kind of glitch. I think I caused it because I switched weapons right as I was being like sucked into the Nenshi guy. But I really don't know why he's not speaking. That's bizarre. That's the first time that's ever happened.
Some